Hey, what's going on YouTube? Swift bringing you a brand new video. Alright guys, we are back, and today I'm going to be doing something a little bit different from the usual gears. We're going to be playing some Old School Runescape, some OSRS, and a couple reasons, but I kind of needed to take a break from the gears grind, and they haven't really done an update, so you know, I may stick with this for a little while. We will see. But, yeah, I know that a lot of you watch Gears, but some of you watch OSRS. So, you know, we will keep that in mind and, you know, at least for today, see how it goes. So, without further delay. So, back here on OSRS, it's been a couple months since I've streamed this game. And, you may have remembered I was gonna retire, kind of, you know, call it, and ends up being that, you know, I still want to play, so there's that, and plus they've got the new, well, somewhat new sailing skills, so I figured that I'd kind of go for it, teach what I know about the game, and still try to have some fun here. Let me know how the audio is, and let me know how the video is. It's kind of the best I can get it right now, I think. So let me know though. But alright, so we're here on OSRS. Let me get to the game. Because I'm just testing for a second here. So, bring you up to speed. I've been doing some training for a little while here, and since the last video I haven't really gone over the updates, but we've got sailing to 51, and it's taken a little bit, but it's well worth it. And I actually, well, I like sailing more than rune crafting and mining and all that. It's somewhere in the like Slayer tier, maybe not quite as good, but still fairly good. On that, and just running around here. So the goal of today's stream is to do some money making. As you can see, we've got some Darox and just Justiciar and stuff. We'll get into that. It's going to be money making and sailing. We're going to start with sailing and kind of do the money making as we go along to keep things moving. My goal is to get to 53 sailing, and then we're going to be moving on to the large shipwreck salvage. Let's go. This is my ship. I've got double steel cannons, double mithril salvaging hooks, the mithril or mahogany cargo hold, and an inoculation station. And I do have a crew member, Jobless Jim. So we're gonna be. So this is the where we just docked at was the Pandemonium. And if you go southwest from there, I'll show you guys. So you're gonna go along this route, and we're gonna go to a shipwreck. The Barracuda trial is just south of us at the moment. It's right there. We're gonna try to do that at some point. Alright, so here we go. Let's see. Usually this spot here, you go here. You got that. So you wanna basically get your boat to be stopped, and then you can assign your crew to, say, the one salvaging hook, and then you can be on the other, and you can kind of get more salvages. Alright, so we're starting off here. Let me just check things out here. Hopefully the quality is good. So we're just going to AFK a bit, kind of recap and welcome everybody, and then we'll kind of go over what we'll be doing for the rest of the stream. Again, it's been 7 months. Hey, I just followed your channel because someone had recommended it. Hey, what's going on? What's going on, Vic? How you doing? I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I play a number of games. I play Gears, I play RuneScape, number of games. I'm trying to get the quality for things to be a little bit better, but this is what I'm working with right now. I try to do tutorials, guides, streams. You know, I really try to do it all. But welcome. Good to see you. Yo, what's up, Destroy? How you doing, man? We're just chilling a bit today. We're going to be playing some RuneScape. I don't know. Do you play that? We'll have to get a group here. I don't know if you guys are playing this game or not. I know some do. So this is yeah, RuneScape, yeah. So, you know, MMORPG. All right. You never played it. It's actually it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right. I'm just seeing how the quality is. Quality isn't bad, right, guys? I know it could be better, but it's not bad for what it is, right? Alright. The main thing I'm trying to get down, because again, this game has different audio settings. How does the audio sound? Is the music too loud for me? Is it... Yeah, I'm just taking a break from Gears right now, guys. I did a stream for like 3 months straight, and I'm kind of burned out. So, typically with games, I do this for a couple months, I get burned out of them, and then I do something different for a little while. Who knows, it could be another day, and then I'll play Gears for like another week or whatever. So RuneScape, so if you haven't played RuneScape, you've got skills here that you train. You've got combat skills like attack. So whenever you are trying to hit an enemy with melee, you work on your attack. You start out at level 1 with everything. And the point is to get to 99 maximum. Like you want to, I mean, I guess that's my goal, is to get 99 for everything. So you can see, for example, my farming is 99 and my cooking is 99. I won't bore you with these skills because they're kind of boring, but you need, over time, you need to level them up to certain requirements in order to do quests and certain things. And some of these skills I just want to get out of the way. So I kind of just put my time in, cooked and did all that however many hours and got 99s. When you get a 99, you get a skill cape, and you can equip that to your character. Now, I don't run with it on, but I'll show you later. But you can get a cape. You have to basically purchase it to get it. What we're training right now is the sailing skill, and this is a skill that, for all intents and purposes, has only existed for a couple months. They just added it to the game recently. And I don't know. As someone that's played the game off and on for many, many years, kind of like Gears, right? I think it's a good skill. You know, I think it is. I like it more than some of the skills, for sure. So what we're doing right now is we are sailing, and basically I am working on an AFK method. AFK just means like you're away from your keyboard. So like if this is a game that you like to play and you don't want to be bogged down with like the tediousness of like clicking and doing all this like all the time, pretty much every skill has an AFK training method. In this case, for sailing, you can salvage these shipwrecks. And so you get XP for the initial salvage, like the pulling it out of the water with your hook, right? But then later on you can use a salvaging table, and you can sort through it, and then you can get like loot, like, you know, various things. I couldn't tell you about quality because I have really bad eyes, but I can hear the game. Well, as long as it doesn't sound like, because this game is like, you know, different audio. Like I had to like, you know, with Gears it's a little different. So right now at level 51, I'm kind of more towards the end of like, so there's different types of shipwrecks. You've got the Barracuda shipwreck. You see you get, what, 31 XP per pull. And then later on you get to better shipwrecks, you get more XP. Now, I discovered a faster way to just do this, and I was going to make a video on it, right? But for everyone on the stream that's wanting to go with sailing and do it faster, well, this is kind of why I do this. I kind of have a knack in these games of finding these one-off things. It's better if I just show instead of just kind of like tell right off the bat. When you have these larger boats, it gets kind of clunky, so that's the only thing that might slow you down a little bit. But just get some practice with it, and you'll get used to it. It's not that bad. All right, so what you want to do, park your boat like in the middle of the shipwrecks. So you've got one on each side, and then now you can deploy your hook, and you've got your crew member, your AI, your computer crew member that's just kind of salvaging as is. When you're level 40, you get a crew member if you hire them. So you got to find where they are. It might be a bit of a grind to get to 40, but once you do, it can be well worth it. At least to have someone on the ship that can do other things while you know, say you want to fight things, whatever. Basically, what I do that's different than probably any video you'd watch for sailing is, you notice that I don't have what's called a salvaging station, at least on this particular ship, the sloop it's called. The reason is because what I'm doing is I'm just getting pure salvage at this particular point. I've got 2 hooks going at the same time. I mean, you can't see my character. I mean, you can now. That's probably better for the stream. I'll just leave it like this for you guys. So you've got both going at the same time. I think the player goes faster than the crew, unless they have, what, deck-handed 4 or whatever it's called. I don't know. I have to test that. But when you get a full inventory, what you do is you find your cargo hold, and then you right-click it, and you do quick deposit. So once I get to the full inventory, it's going to yell at me and say I'm full. As soon as it does that, you want to do quick deposit. So we're pretty much at that point now. Okay, quick deposit, and then you right click, and then you deploy, and then you're back to getting the salvage. While you're doing that, your crew member is still going to salvage. As long as there's a boat, like a shipwreck that's within range of the computer, which it's a little bit more restricted than yours, but if you have your ship docked a certain way, you should be fine. I think this is good for like kind of AFK, because just kind of deploy and you don't really have to worry about it until these shipwrecks are depleted, right? So you can just kind of chill. You notice I'm just kind of sitting here, you know? I'm competing with players that probably have higher level, but if you've got another crew member working with you, I mean, it kind of evens the playing field. You basically want to get the best salvaging hook that you can, or multiple, and just kind of go from there. The higher your sailing is, the faster or more likely you will get salvage. So that's part of what I'm trying to do, is get a higher sailing level. We are pretty close to 52 here, which is cool. You notice compared to my other skills, I've been training this for a couple days. I passed my rune crafting, because rune crafting is awful. I'll save you guys some headache. Rune crafting isn't very good. Agility, thieving, fishing, mining, they're all kind of slow. To me, once you get to a certain level, sailing isn't really that bad. Actually, sailing's really quick. So, I actually prefer this over woodcutting too. But if you're wanting to just AFK, this is a method for you. There's 2 ways you could do this. So you spend your initial time just kind of doing this with the shipwrecks. Now, once you fill up your cargo hold, your crew member, he's not going to be able to salvage anymore. So it'll be just you for a little while. Once you have a full inventory and a full hold, you want to go back to the dock, wherever the closest dock is. And we'll probably show you that here in a little bit, because we're pretty close, I think. And again, once you get full inventory, you could just do a quick deposit. Now, as you go up in level, you're going to get access to loot a better shipwrecks, which means you're going to be able to make more money while doing so. Okay, he just said cargo hold is full, I can't do anything. So we're pretty much maxed. Got one more inventory spot here, and then I'll show you. Alright, so what this will look like when you're done is, if you open up your cargo hold, you'll see we've got 120 out of 120 capacity, and it's all because of the salvage. So we need to go back. So right now, basically, we have 148 total salvage. So we're gonna turn around right back and go back to where we initially were docked. This can take a little bit of time, but I think... Oh. No. I forgot my compass is off because I'm showing you guys. So once you get used to the steering, because this is a larger boat, maybe you want to use a skiff. The skiff's like the medium-sized boat. If the skiff's all you need, then, you know, it's still pretty good XP rate. So we're going to go back to the port. And I'll show you. So the fastest I know how to do it is you just go to the side here, and you can either dock buoy or you can disembark. So we disembarked, and then when you have a crew member, you can bank your cargo, which is actually super convenient. What'll happen is that 120 from the cargo, it's put in your bank, and then what you do is go to this bank box here, and then you can deposit the rest. So now we've deposited all of the salvage, and we're going to go back and we're going to do it again. So you want to navigate the helm, so that's how you're going to start to get ready to drive it, basically steer it. And we're just going to go back. So you're probably like, well, why is this an advantage over other methods in other videos? And there's a couple reasons for this. I think it's a lot more efficient to do it this way. And when you go through and salvage, you could salvage for a long, long, long time on land. And I'll show you that. I overshot my target. So then once you get to where you want to be here, ideally it'd be facing the other way. This is... So we're going to go to deploy. And we're back at it, guys. Alright, now. The key thing to remember is, for this method, you want to upgrade your cargo hold and your salvaging hook ASAP. Like, whenever you can upgrade it, do it. And if you can add a second hook, do it. Now. You rinse and repeat this process for a little while, but once you get towards the end of where like you're gonna be getting to the next tier of shipwreck, let's say you've accumulated a lot of salvage in your bank. Let's say you've got over 1,000, a couple thousand. Once you get to a certain number, let's just call it 2,000, I'll show you what to do. So after this run, I'll show you guys what I do. And I'm going to make a video on it. I haven't seen anything like it. I guess there could be something out there maybe I didn't see, but once you accumulate another full amount of salvage, you can go back and do this how many times you want to. But what I see commonly is I'll see players, they'll kind of salvage and then they'll have a salvaging station and they'll kind of go back and forth. That's like a hybrid, like that's like a you know, back and forth way of doing it. You can definitely do that. But in testing this method, I think this is a lot more efficient. And one of the main things is, you know how with like mining, you drop a lot of your ore, you just like power drop. So you're just dropping a lot of like the salvage, like the junk. With my method, you won't have to do any of that. You can save yourself from having to click thousands of times and getting annoyed with that. So you can just kind of chill here and grab salvage, accumulate salvage, until you have your max capacity. And then we'll kind of go from there, and I'll show you the step after. So we're going to go with quick deposit. Remember, anytime you get a full inventory. And I've got the XP counter here to show, like, you can see, get an idea for when you get salvage, and then when you're the crew gets it, it's going to be a reduced XP rate. So I get 31 each time, and the crew will get 9, let's say. We're almost 52 now. So we'll do this for a little bit, and then we'll go back to land. Hey, we got it, 52. All right. Fantastic. We're going to do this until we get full cargo, and then we're going to go back, and we will go through the other part of this process. And you could do this with pretty much any of the shipwrecks. I have to research the higher level ones, but the one after this, I believe, is the large shipwrecks. It's a different location, but it's the same concept of what you'll be doing. And we'll probably complete some quests here as well. I do have the wiki, so I'm going to complete some of these quests. You'll see we'll get some more XP, and then that'll help us because we're going to need to complete a quest to access the bank deposit on another area, which we'll go over. But yeah, so destroy. This is one skill of many. If you're not much for sailing, you don't have to. You can do combat. You could do anything. So many things. But I kind of find that over the years, I've kind of gone back to this game after playing like certain ones a lot, like Gears or Call of Duty or whatever. It's just kind of nice to have play a game that is just more low key, you know, just chill. Yeah, so originally, like way old school, this bottom row wasn't here. So you didn't have construction, you didn't have hunter, you didn't have sailing. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yep. You can PvP, like you can fight people if you want to. But you guys know that in Gears, I'm like PvP, but in this game, I'm PvE. So like it's just different for me. There's a whole different meta for this with PvP that I don't have the experience with, so I don't want to lose gold fighting when I haven't really battled players. I battle monsters, like in Final Fantasy. You know, other games. They're not MMORPGs, but it's still a similar concept. You have enemies that have a health pool, and you kind of whittle it down, and then you get the reward for beating them and all that. Yeah. Yeah. So we'll just do this for a little while longer. I'm just doing this to get to max cargo hold, and then we'll kind of go from there. I just have been replaying all the Dark Souls and playing Among Us lately, and honestly, it's a needed break from Gears. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, with Gears, if they updated the game, like, the game needs an update. I think for a number of reasons, it would be fantastic. but just to see that some of the bugs have been fixed and stuff, you know, it'd be kind of nice. Because it's been kind of a grind. I mean, let's face it, we've dealt with a lot of glitches and bugs and... By the way, the Gears Delta, only 3 to 4 people made it. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, Destroy, the game that I'm working on, that I'm going to be resuming working on here in a little bit, Dragoon Ascension. I'm making that game by myself. But I was doing updates like every couple days. I was putting in 16-hour days on my game. It's a matter of, I think part of it is that they just don't want to update. Because to me, I've got a game and I'm like, man, I'm so excited. I want to update it. Like, you want to update it, you know? So I don't understand that. Because I do it myself. I'm like, I want to update my game. If someone says that there's something like a bug, I'm like, oh, well, let me look into it, you know? I don't leave the consumer, like, I don't leave people like, oh, am I going to wonder when he's going to update the game? Now, that was when I was updating it, like when I was actively doing that. But we're going to be getting back to that because it's been almost a year or so. I think it just kind of, like I said, like, you don't want to get burned out from doing one particular thing. So like Gears or Call of Duty or this game, or, you know, I think it's good to just kind of balance it. So and I bet it's fun to update your game in your solo, which is awesome. I appreciate that, man. So, my game, Dragoon Ascension, I was working on it for a solid, off and on, like 2.5 years. And then there was a 3-month stretch where I just went all in. And I'm like, all right, I got to get this game on Steam. Yeah, if you were to look it up on Steam, Dragoon Ascension, you'll see it. It's an RPG. I'll probably do another stream on the demo before I do an update. Yeah, it's an accomplishment in one sense. To do something solo like that, I mean, you don't see that every day. And I've got a lot of work to do. So I'm about 70% done with my game. So I have about 30% to go. But once I'm done, then I release it from early access to the full game. That would be how you would do it. No PC. And how do you make a game? What goes into doing it? Well, there's a lot that goes into it, actually. You gotta, from my experience, you gotta actually wear a bunch of different hats. You gotta have the marketing hat, you've gotta have the gamer hat, you've gotta have the programmer hat. Just, you know, you gotta have like a basic, like a foundation for all of it, really. It helps that I'm a gamer first, so like I'm trying to make a game that I know people would want to play because I'd want to play it, you know, that kind of thing. But sometimes you need to take a step back and get inspiration from other games. Like, you just see what the foundation is, like what, you know, other games are about, and then you can say, all right, well, what can I do better? Like, what can I do better? But I think, yeah, so it's basically, you gotta play test the game. You gotta make sure all the buttons do what they should. you've got to, yeah, a number of things. Once you've tested the game, then you go back and you try to program more updates. Like, okay, well, what do I need to do? What do I need to update? You know. So, for example, like RuneScape, they wanted to add a skill called sailing, right? But sailing had never been done before. So it took a lot of people to do this. I can tell that they put effort into this. You can tell. Because you need feedback from more than one person. Because of how large this game is now, there's no way one person could do that. No way. It would have taken years for one person to even get close. Because you got to have people that design things and people that code. It's just a bunch of different roles. So we just got the. I think we have a full set here for salvage. So I'll show you guys the next part of this. Hey, what's up, Chelsea? How you doing? You know, I was thinking about gears, but then I'm like, I don't know. I still need to take a break, but I'm streaming though. How you doing, Chelsea? All right. So now that we've deposited everything, I'm going to show you guys what we do next. So let's go ahead and this is the Pandemonium. So on the western side, south or northwest, there's this chest here. And I actually think this is funny. This is a bank crab. I don't know how well you can see it, but this is a bank crab. And this is hilarious. So a bank chest is sitting on a crab, but he's cool. Alright. So let's go to we're gonna go to actually don't need that. We're just gonna go to Al-Kharid. We're gonna go to Al-Kharid. Understandable. Had some interesting games the last 2 days. I've had to keep crossplay on, so I've encountered some people. You do. Oh yes, I'm sure that's been interesting. I'm sure that's been interesting. Like I always say, there's a lot of slats, and there's only one of me. So we're gonna go to Al-Kharid here. So I just went to Lumbridge real quick with the home teleport. Nothing crazy. You want to go, once you're in Al-Kharid, you want to go south, basically, southwest. So you're gonna see the bank here. You know what? It doesn't really matter. You don't need to bring any salvage with you. We're going to go to the bottom here, Ferryman Sathwood, and then you're going to want to go ferry. This is the ruins of Unka, and I'll show you why we're doing this. All right, so now that we are here and in the ruins, you notice we have a bank chest and we have a salvaging station. All right, so what you want to do, use your bank chest and click all on your quantity. Click one time on your salvage. And then go to the station. And then now you'll see why I did what I did. You notice we don't have to drop anything because we're right here by the bank chest. We'll just bank it. If it's junk, we'll accumulate it and then we'll figure it out later. So you go through this. Once you're done, you can time it to when the last salvage will be done, and then you can just use the chest again. Now you can imagine, once you get the higher grade salvage, like the better salvage, you're going to get more of this XP. I mean, you can kind of just sit here and let it salvage, you know. And then all you got to do is just click the chest, one click, and then you're done. And you just keep doing that. Because a lot of videos you'll see will be the player is out to sea, they're using a salvaging station, they're dropping all sorts of stuff, the junk. But with this method, you don't have to drop anything, you can just kind of do it like that. And then you just repeat this however many times you want to. When I started, I was at 888 of the salvage. I think you could do about 1,800 to 2,000 per hour this way. So let's just go with a calculator here. Let's say we get what? 15.5 XP. Multiply that by 1,800. So this is 28,000 sailing XP per hour. Really, for this level, that's not terrible. But as you go up, I think the max salvage is 95. So let's do that. So 1,800 times 95. So you can get 171,000 XP per hour doing this, which is for like a method that's like AFK or whatever, basically. I mean, with minimal clicking, you really can't do much better. Now you have to accumulate the salvage, like I said. So, you know, once you do that though, you get enough per hour, then you're golden. I actually think that this is a little bit faster than what we were doing at sea. Because you're just going back and forth like a couple tiles. It's not that much, you know? Really, you're spending an extra bit navigating menus than doing anything else. So, I'll refine it even more. I think you would like zoom in and kind of like click the bench instead of like the X and you'll save a second. If you do like enough of these, you might be able to do another batch or two. So you just see this XP rolling in. But I think the top limit to this, once you have the best salvage, and if that works the way I think it would work, yeah, you can get 171,000 XP per hour with this one. And that's if you get 1,800. If you can do 2,000 times 90, 190,000. So it just depends. And there's a money-making component to this too, right, guys? So as far as money-making goes, because you're not dropping anything, you're gonna get everything that you loot. So at the end of doing this for an hour, just go to the GE and you can note, you know, whether it's teak logs or mahogany, whatever it is. You can just note them. There might be 300 of them or whatever, but you'll note it and sell it. So instead of dropping 300 of them, you can sell them and make something. And you get these repair kits too for free. So you could just, you know, when you're more in like a combat mode, then you can just put those in your cargo hold and give some to your crew or whatever, or you know, however, like have some in your inventory. So I know it's like, you know, we got a lot of junk, but the thing is, you could just deposit it all real quick. Now that I've kind of discovered this, I'm like, man, I'm not going to drop any of this. Because it would just take time. So you do a couple clicks and you're just chilling here, doing this. This is the ruins, what is it called? Ruins of... I'll get the name. Ruins of Unka. So just remember that. Ruins of Unka. So you accumulate the salvage with the intent of going to the Ruins of Unka to sort through it. And you could just do this for however long you want to. And you notice there's nobody here. There's no one here where I'm at. Nobody here. I would think if this was like a well-known method, there'd be a ton of people. It's just me. So hopefully, you know, you can use this to your advantage and get a lot of XP. You can keep all your cannonballs, all your planks, you know? And this is just at the level 35 salvage. We're going to be getting to 53 here soon, so I'll show you how we will approach the large one. It's going to be a little bit different. The concept will be the same, but the location for the shipwrecks is different, and the route's going to be slightly... We're going to have to do a quest. We'll get there. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I just wanted to show you starting out. It's been, what, 7 months since I've streamed the game, and I kind of wanted to jump back into it with a new skill, another alternate method of training it faster in certain level ranges, and kind of just go for it. And I started out the day at level 48, so I've been doing this for a little bit. And you can see I like this skill more than rune crafting. Ugh. I think that's pretty unanimous. So destroy if you're still there. So rune crafting is the bullet marsh of gears, basically, for skills. Not many people, I mean, I can't say all. I like combat stuff, you know, I like exploring, you know. Yes, yes. Yeah, just remember that Swift said rune crafting is boring. And other skills may not be so boring. So we're just gonna do this a little bit longer, and then we'll kind of go back to what we were doing. And remember, this is like a combined stream, so you're gonna see that I'm gonna try some money-making stuff. We're gonna go through sailing, a couple different things, right? It's not gonna be just AFK sailing, although just to start out, I think it's good to show how it's done, like another way to do something. That way, you know... We're getting a lot of rum. you can imagine at the higher salvage levels, you're just kind of standing here and you start getting like good thing after good thing after good thing, but you're right by the bank chest, so you can just bank it all. Then I guess technically, if you spend an hour getting the salvage and then you spend an hour sorting it, I guess you would divide by 2 to get the money per hour, but that's all up to you how you want to do that. I kind of think it's separate because you're doing separate activities. I think your combined effort is going to be more efficient than the standard way of training. You just have to go to a different location. And, you know, this is land-based sorting, which I think is faster than your water-based, because you can just keep going and going and going. You're basically at sea, you're limited by the amount that you can hold in your cargo hold. But your bank is infinite space. You know what I mean? Like it's... So I hope that this helps somebody. If sailing's kind of a slower skill for you to train, maybe this will help. That's kind of why I do this. Try to save people time and just go over alternate ways of trying something. Yeah, so besides that, really I'd like to get to level 53 so we could go over some quests and do some other things too. That's the goal. We're working on getting to 53 sailing, and then we will look at... Oh, we got a boat bomb. Nice. These are worth like 19k. You could put your boat into a bottle. We'll do this to 53, and then we'll do some quests and kind of change it up a little bit and check on our money makers and see how things are going. But welcome, guys. Taking a bit of a break from Gears. We're going to be playing some RuneScape, changing it up a little bit. Like I said, I was playing Gears for 3 months, basically every single day, and, you know, I think I've just got burned out of it. To where I'll probably need a week and then I'll be back, or you know what I mean? Like, and I was trying to brainstorm other ways, other uses for this strategy, and I think that there may be a construction component to this too. So just hear me out on this. Right? If you're getting pre-made planks, you don't really... Do you really need to go to the sawmill? I mean, I guess you still would, but you would have at least a head start, right? So I would think that this would be a good construction play too. Because if you can, like, make... or whatever, but like a good... just something even decent, but giving you good XP. I mean, it's kind of like free construction XP too. So I think there might be a construction component. I'm brainstorming. I haven't tested it. What you would want to do is you would want to be by where they've got the... what's it called? Where you can customize your boat. So I think on the map it'd be more... what? Southwest of us. So we are halfway done with the salvage that we accumulated. We're halfway done, but we've gained thousands of XP. We'll have to see at the very end how much stuff I have. I'm probably going to have like 100 bottles of rum. But what's good with this is you could kind of do this for a little while. And you're not bound to stay here. Like if you wanted to just sort through a couple hundred real quick and then you kind of want to go back out or whatever, you can just do that. And if the sound effect's annoying, I can always... We'll just... That's what I like about this game. There's a lot you can customize. There's a lot you can do. Like when I'm AFK and I'm kind of just, you know, going off of the sound effect, when I stop hearing the noise, then I kind of know then I'm not getting salvage anymore or whatever the case is. But since we're like actively on it, we don't need to. But hope you're all doing well, you know. Oh, hey Chelsea, if you're still there, so I'm pretty convinced that High Quality does have a New Year's resolution to not quit out of games, because I played against him a couple times and he didn't quit. He didn't quit a single time. So, you know, I got to give players credit when they, you know, they come back from, you know, in the new year and they do what they say they're going to do, you know? I mean, that might change tomorrow. And I know this isn't the most glamorous thing, but this would be, if you want to get XP for this skill, this is one way you could try to do it. See, we're pretty close. We're almost actually to a level. Like another 120 or whatever. So when I got back into playing a couple days ago, I got prayer to 91 from 90. I got fire making to 85 from 84. Gained a level of rune crafting, a level of smithing, and 51 sailing levels. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I was kind of thinking, I'm like, well, I'm just going to kind of go for it. It being a new skill and probably the last one they're going to add to the game. For a while, anyway. I may as well just give it my best. You know? Anyone has any questions? You know, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, well, I want to just give back and help out. And We got another one of these empty bottles. It's actually doing this is how I got this Sailor's Amulet. If you're looking at how to get the Sailor's Amulet, this is how you would teleport to Pandemonium, let's say. You need to charge it with, you need Law Runes and you need Water Runes to charge this. Alright, we're almost there, guys. We're almost there. We're almost at the finish line for this part of the... So once you get close to the remaining XP being basically to 0, you know you're eminently going to level up. It's just a matter of time. You can also see here when you have your XP toggle, you can see how close you are, 97% of the way. So each one of these is basically like 0.1%. 0.1.5. So you can just salvage and salvage and salvage and sort it, you know what I mean? I think I was at like 202 teak repair kits. I'm sure I'm at like 300 now, probably. So that would be just like 40k by itself. We'll get to level 53, which I'm excited. Hey. 53. Because now we have access to get to the large shipwrecks, which will be fantastic because then I think we can make a lot more money now per hour. You can make like 200k an hour, but with my method, you might even be able to make more. We're going to find out, but we're going to have to do a quest. Or 2 or 3. We'll see how this goes. I'm just gonna finish this salvage up if you guys don't mind. We've only got a little bit more to go. You can see how when you're going from the shipwreck to the next tier, if you will, this is kind of the way I would close the chapter on that and move on. This is how I'm doing it with, like, you know, going in style, because this is the money making. Like, this is, you're ending it with, you know, money making in mind. So what am I gonna get after doing all that AFK, after all that, you know, acquiring of, say, the salvage? To give you an idea here, what we'll be encountering. So now, according to the wiki, the large shipwrecks, you can get some different seeds that are valuable. You can get a lot more XP, but I think they say the money per hour is like 200k. So we're gonna put that to the test because I think we can do better than that. But it's gonna require, we have to do a couple quests, which I was saying. Once I'm done with this, we'll kind of go over that. So, like, I'm thinking that this is a unique way of sailing XP, like training, because I haven't seen anyone do this. So it's kind of funny because I'm doing it on land faster than at sea, you know. But basically, it's going to Ruins of Unka. Like, this is the best distance between. This is like the closest distance between, say, the bank chest and the salvaging station. You just kind of do this, and then once you're out of salvage and you're kind of ready for the next tier, I think this kind of prepares you for that. Because then now, notice, we didn't have to drop anything. I'm not clicking to drop nothing. I'm just banking it all. And if it's garbage, if it's junk, my bank will just absorb it and be like, all right, it's just going to sit there. It would sit somewhere anyway, right? So we'll just put it in the bank. And if you get enough of these logs, if you get like 1,000 of them, that, you know, they sell for 100 each. That's 100K. Why not? If you get 100 sharks, right? We will know pretty much. We're almost done with this batch here. But even getting from 53 to 54, I mean, we've got a couple thousand XP. So this is like a legit way to train, honestly. For like AFK, I mean, it's pretty much. I mean, you just do a little bit of clicking and you can just chill for a little bit. You know? You're just sorting salvage. Not a big deal. I don't have to like manage anything. It's just doing its own thing. Okay, cool. And on occasion, you'll get some good ones like teak planks or boat in a bottle. We've gotten a couple of those on this run, actually. I think I got 2 boats in a bottle, and they're what, 19K each? Getting like free repair kits too. I have like almost 300 now. Repair kits for days. So basically there's a construction angle to this because a lot of these, you know, like logs and paste and stuff, you're going to use for construction. Because, you know, if you're upgrading your boat or whatever, you may as well just do it this way and get it for free. That way you don't have to make separate GE trips special for, oh, I got to do this and get this for my boat. And you'll probably already have it in your bank, right? I think this is a pretty adequate demonstration, you know. You can rinse and repeat. You can do this for as long as you want. Maybe you don't want to do it this way, but at least you know that there's an alternate way of doing this out there. If you want to have different stations, facilities on your boat instead of having a salvaging one, well, now you know you don't necessarily need a salvaging station. But maybe towards the end game, maybe you still do, but for the beginning, you don't need to rush to get that at all. Because you could just do this, do what I'm doing. Alright. We got 2 more batches to go. We gained a couple thousand XP in the process of just going from 50... So, continuing this just for a little bit longer, we're 21% towards 54. It's really not bad training this way. It's really not. I mean, there's definitely slower methods for other skills. And this is just at level 53 with the previous tier. We haven't even tapped into like the large shipwreck, that XP rate yet. We will figure it out here. We're just going to do the last bit of the salvage. And then we'll kind of just recap what we made and we'll go to the GE and start selling some stuff. So this is the last run for this salvage. Barracuda salvage. We're going to be done with Barracuda and we're going to move on to the large salvage next. So that was fun, you know. So if you want to, if you're in that level range where you're on the Barracuda salvage, just hopefully you have a sailor's amulet and you can just keep teleporting to the Pandemonium. You right click it and then you can go to the Pandemonium. Then you can just go and find the salvage and kind of start this the first part of the process. All right, so now we are done with that, and all in all, we got probably 80 teak repair kits. I think we got 3 Boatna bottles. We got some teak planks, 109 teak logs, 795 swamp paste. I was gonna say, yeah, 99 bottles of rum. So I'm gonna get out of here what I know is junk and just drop it. So instead of doing a bunch of drops, like drop and drop and drop and drop, I would have had to do like 50, 60 drops. We're just gonna do 3 drops. All right, that's pretty fair, right, guys? And then we're gonna go to. I forgot when you're done. You don't want to extract all anymore from your bank. So switch it back to 1 quantity down here. And then I'm going to put my teleports away. And yeah, I'm particular with how I have them. So it's just from memory and just repetition. I like them to be in a certain way. I know we all have those. All right. I think that's... I gotta... Because I want to start using this rune pouch. I keep forgetting it. Alright. Now let's go onward to the GE. Let's see how our moneymakers are doing. And of course, I am well aware I could get competition with anyone that watches the stream, but you could always say that I helped you make some money, right? All right. We are buying Justiciar today. We are selling some leftovers DH. If you guys have been looking at the prices for Darox lately, since, well, past couple months, they've really been stable, but we're not really seeing too many sell like they were before. Like, I'll get into it. The Justiciar, we're selling some sets, but we're trying to let's see. I think that's proper. So I need 3 more of those. I think I need to get 1 more of the plate, the leg guards. Excuse me, not plate. All right. I'm not selling any of the helmets. And whenever that happens, you can just lower them by it. All right. So we'll go and we will sell some of this stuff real quick. Let me just get all this going here. See how much money we get from all that salvaging. And again, I'm not including cannonballs. I'm not including certain things. I think this is good practice for the next tier ahead, because I can see kind of a preview of what to expect, at least in the lower tier. You know, I know 45k is not a lot, but if you make that in what, 20 minutes? I just put it at 1 coin so it insta sells, because I don't actually think it's gonna sell. All right, so we've got the legs. Basically what you do is you can buy your max buy limit. So in this case, it's 8 for just to see our, CR. We've got cannonballs for when we want to do the bounties for the sailing. We've got repair kits if you want to, because your boat will take damage instead of the player, right? All right. And then I'm also trying to buy and resell Frost Dragon. So right now they're selling for about 5,300. But they've been selling for as low as 5,000. So if you want to make some money, don't worry, because I mean I already bought and sold them. So you're not gonna it wouldn't bother me like if you were trying to go with this too. But basically, you can try buying Frost Dragon Bones for like 5,000, sell them for like 5,270 something probably, and you'll make a lot. I made I think I made 1.1 mil from doing that one batch. All right. What was I gonna do next? Oh, we're gonna go over. We're gonna do some quests. Let's go to the next quest. We're gonna do Troubled Tortugans, I believe. And I've got all the requirements, so we'll get into that. Give me like 2 minutes. We're just gonna AFK for a second. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes. Alright guys, I'm back. Give me a quick second here. Let me do one more round of these logs while we are gonna get to the next part, which is the quest. Real quick note on fire making here. I am 85. So I'm using I'm burning U logs. These ones right here. And if you see that you're at the GE and you see a forester's campfire, I mean, while you're kind of in between tasks, you may as well just tend to it. Get some XP. So we are going to be doing a quest called the Troubled Tortugas. We are going to be trying to unlock access to another island, which is what we're going to need access to in order to continue this salvaging method on the higher tier salvage. So I've got all of the I've met all the requirements, it looks like. I need an axe, a hammer, and a saw. Alright, once this is done, we're gonna gear up and get ready to do the quest. Once we're done, we're gonna get some Slayer XP and we're gonna get some Sailing XP. And I will get level 84 Slayer, which is actually cool. That's part of another reason why I wanted to do this quest too. Alright, so now we've done that a little bit. Just get a little bit of XP. You know, if you do this once a day or every couple days, you know what? It adds up. So we're done with that. Okay, now let's focus here. So we need an axe. We need a hammer and a saw. We need a stamina potion. What else? 4 free inventory spaces. $60 combat level, we're good there. Food and combat gear. Stamina. Oh, because we have to fight a griffin. Okay, we have to fight a griffin. Alright. Well, we don't have to fight the griffin yet. When do we fight? When do I have to fight? So we don't have to get the food or the gear for a little bit. Okay. So Alright. I'm just looking where to go to start this. Hold on. I'm still reading, so I'm just gonna get that at least. Alright, what am I doing? Head to the remote island northwest of... Yo, what's up, Gears fan? How you doing? I'm taking a bit of a break from Gears just because I've been on a bit of a grind, but playing some OSRS, if you're familiar with RuneScape. How you doing, though? Let me see. Da, da, da. All right, we've got to get here. So if we go to okay, so this is the GE. So from Port Serum, if we go okay. All right, I think I know how to get there. Yeah, so there's a game client for PC. And I think there's mobile too. But yeah, this is an MMORPG. So basically, you've got these skills here, Gears fan, and you can train them to level 99 as the maximum. You can see that I've got some 99, 53, etc. And you can do a lot in this game. You've got quests here. You've got 178 quests. There's all sorts of quests you can do. We are going to be doing one called Troubled Tortugans. It's a sailing quest. All right, let me go. We're gonna go to Port Serum, guys. Port Serum. And my method of getting there isn't the most optimal. I know. It's just what I know to do. I usually just teleport to Falador and just go south. It's kind of nice to be done with doing the tree runs, because now I'm back to square one with the patches. You guys remember I was doing all those tree runs for all those months, and now that I've got 99 farming, I don't have to worry about that anymore. Really nice. Really nice, trust me. But yeah, this is a game, whether it be Call of Duty or Gears or really any game, I kind of fall back on this game for a time. So I think with Gears, with as many of the try-hard kind of games that I've played, I kind of need to take a step back from that at times and, recoup. All right, so let me think what we're doing. So we're at Port Serum. I want to recover, I guess, any boat. Probably my skiff, in case we run into any problems. We're gonna recover the skiff here. We're gonna teleport the skiff here. So I've got 3 different boats. Wow, look at that. So this is where boat in a bottle comes handy. So my skiff is this one right here. So you can recover your boat, and then it'll dock to where you are. Yeah, the MMORPG I play sometimes is DC Universe Online. Oh, I think I've heard of that. So you've played that one. Are you pretty far along in that one, or? we're gonna go on the skiff here. And alright, so on the skiff, I've got a cannon, I got a salvaging station, and a mithril salvaging hook. So I do have this kind of decked out as well. Let's see. Let's look at the map, guys. So if we go southwest... I don't have any cannonballs with me because I wasn't thinking of that, but we're just not going to get into any encounters. You want to avoid the hazards while you're out here. This is where it gets a little tricky. Basically just avoiding all the obstacles. Alright, now we are probably good. We can just pretty much go south here. Barring any a shark attack like right there. I'm gonna have to just hurry. I don't have any I kind of wasn't thinking about that. Repair kit. And these are tiger sharks, so they're kind of hitting me a little. We should be okay. Should be okay. Trying to get out of there is a little clunky, especially with the larger boat. I mean, this isn't the largest. Well, we made it. We made it. We're still alive. Okay. So we are here. All right. It says a palm leaf fell to the ground. Okay. Makes sense. You just combine them to make a makeshift bandage. Flupa. We'll just kind of go through this dialogue a little bit. I sold something. Hopefully it's a bunch of frost dragon bones. So this is where we're going to be going. That's where we're unlocking to where we can go to train the next, the next salvaging. Okay, we're buying some more. All right. Sail southeast from where you found Flupa, making your way to the pier at the southern end of southeast. So we've got to go southeast. Okay. I see. Southeast. This is kind of funny. A turtle walking around on your boat. I was almost wondering if I passed it up. No, I guess we're right here. As I smash into the pier. 1,000,000 coins to repair that. Okay. So, this is what we are doing this for. This right here. This is why we are doing this quest. For a bank deposit box access. That's why we're doing it. Okay. And I may as well finish the quest because I'll get level 84 Slayer and I think pretty much a level in Sailing pretty close. So we may as well finish it out. Alright. Disembark and head up the docks to find Flupa alongside Elder Corel. Elder Corel. Where is... So there's... Oh, never mind. There's Flupa. Elder Corel. Here we go. Note that from any point forward you can use the ferry code to return to the island. Oh, you know? Okay. Speak to Flupa and Elder Corel. Ah, human. However, you should be aware that the only way to permanently remain... Okay, so this is key. Permanent access. Trial by water. Alright. Go to Elder Riley's hut, just east of the entrance. Found this game on my iPad. Check it out. Oh yeah, just let me know. I'm always down to see what's out there now. First I thought those were like flowers on its head, but it's like goggles maybe? I thought it was like flowers, just like the red ones. We'll just kind of skip through this dialogue, guys. But if this is a quest you haven't done yet, I would advise, just because it's pretty good for Slayer XP as well. So it looks like we got to repair some stuff. Da, da, da. So the village was attacked by griffins. So now that we have the list of repairs, we need to make 6 repairs in the center town. So we need to chop some jatoba trees. So we need 10 jatoba logs. Where are they? Okay. Let me look at that. Cluster of jatoba trees can be found west of the village. Alright, let's go west of the village. Oh, you found, okay, you found out, okay. Yeah, off and on, kind of like Gears. I have played this game a lot in my time, but I always find that I keep coming back to it. There's just so much to do. And it's like low key. It's just, you know. Camp. Yeah, there's all kinds of different skills. If you're more like combat, then you can do a lot of combat related. If you're more like skills like this, just, you know, wood cutting. So this is wood cutting. You've got fire making, etc. So we need 10 jatoba logs. So we've got 4. We're just gonna chop them. I think I'm one wood cutting away from a dragon hatchet, I think. I think it's 61, maybe I'm wrong. 61. We just need 1 more. These give a fair amount of XP. 92. Really not bad. So we've got the 10, and what else do I need, guys? I need Tortugan scutes. Are those shells? Scutes can be found all across the village, and seashells can be found by the shore. Alright, so we need 6 of these shells. So let's pick these up. This is kind of like an Easter egg hunt. We need these shoots. Shoot, we need these shoots. This is a cool little place. And you can see on your map, you can see the red dots. That's like an easy way to pick up that it could be these shells. So I'm just kind of following the red dots, right, guys? We need 6 of these. Chopping these trees isn't so bad. I'm actually wondering, there's a bank here, right? Isn't there? Oh, there is a bank. There's a bank. This might be a good little area to do wood cutting too. All right, so we've got those, and now we need to go back. One thing you can do is always follow the road, and you'll go back. Da, 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 da. All right, so we need to find seashells. How many of these do I need? We need 6 of these. See. Alright, so I've got everything, and now what we are tasked with doing is making some repairs. We need to repair some stuff. We're going to repair... Let me look. We need to repair 6 different either stalls, crates, etc. So we're going to repair this. Okay, we get a little bit of construction XP from this too. Okay. Cool. So we fixed 2 stalls. Now we need to find 2 crates. Crate southwest of the marketplace. Okay, southwest of the marketplace. That's this. This crate right here. South. Alright, we're halfway there. Now we need house north of the marketplace. So we're going to go north of the marketplace. Repair damaged. Alright. We need 2 more to go. So we need house southwest of the marketplace. Kind of felt like I was just... We got one more. We got Coco's Crate. Crate south of the marketplace. Oh, fantastic. Crate south of the marketplace. It's gotta be... Unless that one counts. Do they... Where are we at, guys? So if they're considering that south, then we have to go over south. It doesn't seem. I'm looking for Coco's Crate. Coco's. It says south of the marketplace, and this is the marketplace. And I've got my compass looking north. So we're going south. If that's south, directly, if they're saying this is the one, I personally think because this is like the middle of the marketplace, right? Southwest of it is right here. See, I couldn't see it. It's right here. So we're good now. So we've repaired everything. I think that's everything. I should head back to... They are... Where? Oh. So yeah, once you're done with that, you probably are going to go east here into this one. And then you just talk to the elder. I'm just going to make sure I've gone through all of the dialogue options so that I'm ensuring that everything's good with the quest. Even though you probably don't have to do this. Alright. So now we have fixed everything. Alright. So there is a bank. Okay, we can access the bank. So the only thing I don't have is a ring. I guess. And in case I need a tab, which I shouldn't need a tab, in case I do. I don't think this will be a hard fight. I'll probably have no problem. I need to stock up on my potions as well. But I don't think this is going to be hard or anything. Head to the statue in the center of the village and inspect it. And I guess we're just going to follow these tracks. It says, inspect the eastern... and examine the spiky red plant. Spiky red plant, remember that. next one. That's cool. You can see all the rocks down there from that far away. Make sure to bring it. Make sure you bring an axe with you so you can unblock the entrance. Hold on. Okay, easy enough. So he defeated a griffin, level 95. Once the griffin is dead, report back to Elder Raleigh. I don't think there's anything you get here, so we're just gonna go out. I need to get my potion supply back up because I haven't been fighting for a while. I thought I was gonna be done with the game, and then I sold all my potions and stuff, and I did that big giveaways. All right, let's head back to where we came from. That was pretty cool, though. I gotta admit that this is a pretty decent quest, actually. Alright, I think I got it from here, so we just go to the hut here, talk to the Elder. I think we have to fight another griffin. Join me, human. Sail to the Little Pearl as fast as you can. Oh. You'll return to Elder Raleigh's hut to find about. Speak to Elder Blun at the marketplace to receive a Tortugan shield. The Tortugan shield must be equipped for the entire fight, or else the Griffin's attacks will deal heavy damage that ignores protection from the Huh? This is going to be a little tricky. I don't think we need the axe. Right? I don't think we need that. We'll put the axe away. I'm gonna put my Dragonfire shield away too. Because we're gonna get the Tortugan shield. Alright. And then we just need to get maybe some more food just in case. I doubt that I doubt that I'll need it. Elder Blood. And that helps that he's right outside the bank too. Your very own shell. Okay, so wait. The shield. Oh, right. Yeah, because it's a turtle shell. Okay. Can you have this and the Dragonfire equipped? What? That doesn't make sense to me. I've got 2 shields on. I mean, yeah, technically it counts. We're gonna get a little bit of +8 stab. Alright, yeah, I guess it does work. Okay, I didn't know that. You can have 2 shields. Good to know. But this shield counts as your cape. Alright. So now, how do we look? We got a turtle shell on our back. Alright. Let's see. What else do I need to do? Oh, I forgot to get one more shark. Not that I'll need it. I think I like to treat things as if it's like the toughest boss fight. So I always make sure I have, I don't want to underestimate the fight and then I die because I have like 60 mil worth of gear on. Or, 50 something. Head back to the dock and sail to the Little Pearl, which is southeast from the dock. When you arrive, you'll see a cutscene. So southeast, we need to go southeast. So we're going to go to the dock and then we're going to go southeast. I need to repair my boat too. We'll worry about that later. So the Little Pearl. Okay, we just literally go southeast. Kind of annoying you have to like navigate the helm all the time. I kind of wish you could just have an advanced command that would just automatically get up and go. Once you get to a certain sailing level. Frigate bird? Oh, frigate birds! Ooh, we need those for a bounty. We need to remember that those are there. They're gonna get some cannon action later, maybe. We are looking for an island. The Little Pearl, and I'm pretty much there. Okay, what else is around? Dolphin. Oh, okay, dolphin. Alright, so I think this is it, right? We just missed the dock. At least I'm on the skiff where it's easier to turn it. So once we dock, we gotta cut. Ooh, they're fighting a griffin. Fighting Griffy. There's a Griffy. Why am I getting hit so hard? Actually, if I didn't do what I did, I would have died. I actually would have died, because I didn't know it was going to hit a 62 on me. I think it hit a 62 on me. Jeez, I didn't expect that. That'll wake you up. This guide, okay, so it's a Shellbane Griffin, but it doesn't say it can hit you for 62. Hold on. Oh wow, this thing's crazy. It's got 400 health, right? 160 melee stat, 210 strength. Well, no wonder. It's hitting me heavy. Max hit 22, but it did a 62 on it. I saw it. Wow. Whew, good thing I healed when I did. Alright, well, it's dead. And that was... Did it hit me with range or something? I mean, that was... I was not expecting that. But whatever, we defeated it, though. Good thing, I brought what I brought. That's why I always say to level up defense, because you never know. You never know. And that's with 2 shields. So we just defeated the Shellbane Griffin. Activate and protect from melee if attacking from up close. That's what I did. I think I was a square too far away and it was hitting me with missiles. Okay, it does say. I got hit by a whirlwind. The Griffin will flap its wings, creating whirlwinds on the player's location that can hit for 50 plus. Well, that's what hit me. It was a whirlwind. So guys, when the Griffin starts to flap its wings, you've got to move in close, I think. I think you have to, like, get out of the way of the whirlwind. Because that's what hit me. It was a whirlwind. So if you don't want to lose your gear, the whirlwind is the big attack. Otherwise, it's pretty... Okay, I should have probably read this before fighting it. Probably. But anyway, speak to Elder Corell after killing the Griffin and he will question how the Griffin went so far. Okay, now we gotta head back. Head back to Elder Rayleigh. Okay, we're all good. Sometimes I get paranoid because it's like, wait, I didn't die. I guess we're still good. That was a little bit rough because I was like, wait, how did I get hit for a 62? Like, I was not ready for that. Good thing I had all the sharks ahead, though. Alright, so... You know, and that's not like me to, like, not prepare for a fight. Like, I mean, I had the stuff. I just didn't read that it could do a whirlwind like that. Alright. So, you want to make sure you remember that detail. So this tortoise shell, if we get to keep it, that's actually kind of cool because you get a little bit more defense. So it's kind of like having an obby cape. It's like having a free obby cape, I guess. We're going to go back to the shore. I just need to remember we need to go more like that. Whew. At first I thought, I'm like, wait, did I check that my prayer was all good? Because I thought maybe it hit because I didn't have protect from melee on. And that would have made sense because I was like, oh, well, maybe he hit me hard because I didn't weigh enough. But I was like, whoa, what hit me? When I saw 62, I knew I was in trouble, guys. I was like, oh, wait, I might lose. Because what if it, because it could have done back-to-back 62s and I would have died. So I was like, oh, I gotta eat. I don't know how to triple eat, so I would have just eaten. I am not O to block in that sense. I don't know how to triple. I know how to eat. All right, we are back. Let's go to the hut here to finish this quest up. We are going to talk to the elder, as I like dance around the house. The tracking in this is funny. Red sails. Lupa rhymes with Koopa. That was an interesting fight. Hey, we did it! So we got a quest point. We have access. We got 10,000 sailing XP and 8,000 Slayer. We got a quest point. 84 Slayer. And we're probably close to sailing, I was going to say. Okay, so 672. Alright, so now we are going to... So that's probably it for the combat portion. Let me... You know what, I'm just going to... I'm so used to having all the combat stuff in my main tab. Oh, I forgot. But you know what? We're going to move that, I guess, here. So, just need a second. I'm probably not going to use that shield, but if I do, I guess it's there. All the valuable stuff. And I guess I need to get more potions. I need to work on that. And then we're going to resume what we were doing with sailing. And then I'm going to show you guys what we'll do for this salvage. Let me just see. Is there a fast way to get back here? You can use a ferry ring or a charter ship to get. Neither of which I'm fond of doing. I mean, I guess. See, because I want to put my dragon bones back in the GE. I don't want them just to sit there, because then, you know, I want to make money on that. So I guess we will. I guess we'll just do this real quick. I'll show you how to get back here, because I think the boat's docked here now, so we should be good. But that's the skiff. Oh, you know what? I guess I'm gonna have to do this again anyway, because I need to bring the other boat there. Unless I could do. I don't want to pay 57K. I guess that's why I want to take the manual trip and save that money. So we're gonna go to the GE. Let's sell some Frost Dragon Bones, and then we're gonna head back out. And then I'll show you guys what we'll do for the other salvage. Let's try selling these for. Gotta check some prices real quick, guys. Ooh, that's. Yikes. I don't know if I'm going to make what I thought I was going to make on those now. Well, alright. So we need to find the fairy ring. And I just happen to remember there's one right by the G. I think it's right here, right, guys? So we need to go to CJQ to get back. All right, now we are back. We just gotta go further south. Guess we'll take this shortcut. Oh, you know what? You know what? I mean, this anvil is actually really close. Is this one closer than the Varrock one? How many tiles away is it? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's actually really good. If you wanted the smith stuff, that's actually pretty good. You have a furnace there too. This is a decent little spot. Alright, now we are going to... You know what? I guess I will just... Yeah, I think I'm gonna just teleport the boat here instead of going through the manual way. I'll show you what I was talking about. In case you didn't get to see it earlier, it's a different training method for sailing. For AFK, I'll show you. I just need to remember what I'm doing here. What am I doing here? Oh, we need to go to... Or can we not teleport? Oh, we can. No. That's the port master. That's the port master. Where is Is there a shipwright? That's what I'm looking for. Is there a shipwright? Or no? I don't think so. I might have to do this manually. Unless... it's this one right here. That sucks. Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to just one time. We're gonna go on a bit of a trip. We'll go on a journey. I'll try to go as fast as I can to get back there. And you know what, though? You know what I should do? I'm gonna bring some repair kits, because I forgot to do that last time. So, we're gonna take a slight detour, go to the bank crab. Yeah, save the bank crab. That's funny. We're gonna get some repair kits. Just to have. Well, that was cool. We got to finish a quest. We got some good XP. I got a random Slayer level. I'll take that. Definitely take that. Alright. And then I gotta remember how to get back there. So from that position, if we go through all the storm stuff, south east. It's going to be a little bit of a ways, but once we do this once, we won't have to do it again. So I figure if you're going to do the quest, I guess you would want to do the quest with your main ship. So you don't have to do what I'm doing. So you can see how I did it. And then just, if you're going to do that quest, make sure you bring the ship that you want to do your salvaging. And then, if you plan on doing this for like hours, you may as well just do this way. And then you'll be good for a while, you know? We're just going to get back there. We're going to kind of bob and weave this huge boat. Not really trying to dodge obstacles with it, but I guess you can. We're going to get stuck on a bunch of stuff. I'm going to refer to my map like 10 times because I'm going to get... Now, I'm pretty decent at navigating, but this is like a kind of a... So you want to just, you know, stay sharp. The good news with this larger boat, though, is it doesn't seem like I'm getting hit by the rapids. I'm not getting hit by the storm clouds. I'm wrecking into things. We are hitting some Barracuda shipwrecks, which it's actually, it's not charted. Or is it? Pretty far away. That's actually a good, that'd be a decent spot for a Barracuda. If you wanted to just AFK out there for a while. Alright, we're continuing on our journey here. Alright, so, whoa. Going far off the track. Let's get back on course. Can be a little disorienting. We're gonna keep this bearing for a little while. We're gonna just full steam ahead. We're smashing into stuff. So this is the boat that I've got 2 of the hooks, salvaging hooks, and I got dual cannon. So actually, if I wanted to fight those frigate birds, we could do that too. We could do that too. We've got butterfly rays we can take out. So the big boat we're going to keep here for a while. Is that a... We're almost there. We're almost on our journey. Our marathon journey. It'll be worth it though. Because once you're here, you could just train AFK however long. Because I don't really think there's a lot of people over here. I mean, I could be wrong. Because if you have to do a quest to really get more out of this, it's not as likely that there would be bots doing anything, you know? If that was like a concern. Eventually they will, but maybe not right now, because that took a little while to do that. Alright, so we are here. Let me just park, and then we'll get out of here. We've got two boats here. I wanted to repair this one real quick. And then I'm gonna need, because I'm gonna be probably going back in this one, so maybe we'll just put some repair kits in there, whatever. Alright, probably a good idea just in case. Okay, so now we are ready to check out the next shipwreck salvaging type, and it is a large shipwreck. And there are 6 spawns south of the Little Pearl. So south of the Little Pearl, and that was that island that we were in. So we need to go southeast again. And I'm just trying to determine if this is a good, viable way to do this. We're gonna go on the larger ship, and we will get going. All right. So from start to finish, we're gonna see how many minutes does this take to get over there. Because I don't think it's quite as close as the other one was, the other salvaging spot. Relative to the pandemonium, I guess. So I think this one's a little further away, but the XP's greater. The XP's greater. And maybe there isn't as much competition. We'll have to see. So let's see if we can find... I think that's the closest area with the bank around here, right? We need to just find the salvage spot. Dolphins. Let me just... Okay, so they're on... You gotta go around the island. They're on the other side. I'm just seeing if this is a good method. Because this was the closest one I could find to when I was doing my research. I think it's over here. right. So the whole premise of this, and there's somebody here, right? So we know we're on the right track here. There's one. Let's just get an idea where all these ones are. I would expect the other ones to be kind of over here, maybe? We're just sailing a little bit just to see where the other ones are. Okay. So this is a little further out than that other area, but it's not... Oh. Oh. No boat can withstand these. You don't want to bump that. Okay. So good to know. Okay. And then I guess now what you can do is command your crew to go to one of the hooks, and then you just take the other one, and then now we're getting the large salvage, boys. Now we're getting the large. Took a little bit of work, but now we are going to be reeling in the XP now. See how we did that? Okay, so now this is a little bit further away, but I think the important thing to note is you want to increase your cargo hold, like ASAP, so the chance you unlock it. Now this is just one area, one example. I think looking at all these other spawn points for these types of shipwrecks. Actually, wait, what is this? There might be a better one. We need to figure out where the Isle of Serpents. Oh, that'll have level 54. Nice. Great, fantastic. All right, so we're making it happen here, you know. So you would just kind of do this for a little while. And if you get used to doing this at this spot, you know, remember that the large, they claim that this is like 200k per hour. So you are going to make some money doing it. It's going to take you a little bit more time to get to shore, but for 200k an hour, I don't know, that might be more worth it. So we're just kind of out in the middle of nowhere, salvaging large shipwrecks now. But that was partially possible because we did that quest. Now, for an alternate try, there are other areas where you can get this salvage, which we could check out at some point. Let me... Oh, just this year I was going down. I was gonna make $1 million on a couple just this year sets each, but I was like 50K over what people were selling them for at the time. I didn't realize it, and now the price has crashed a little bit. With just this year, over the weekend, there's a temporary rush between Friday and Saturday of people buying just this year. And I got the window to make the profit, but I just didn't sell them in time. And now they're crashing back down. And it's not really like a crash, it's just kind of, it's going to ebb and flow. So we did get to 54 sailing, which is great. The next objective, I guess, from a sailing perspective, would be... Let's see. From a sailing perspective, at level 56, we get another port task, so we can do 4. From a shipbuilding perspective, for upgrades, so actually we could get it now. The mithril sloop keel. So it's just basically getting more armor for your boat. So we could do that. We could actually do that now. Inventory's too full. I don't know, it seems like there's a lot more, actually no, never mind, it just depleted, I was gonna say. It seemed like there was a lot more, salvage. To think, I've been at this with this account for about a year now. Like, I guess you could say technically from actual playtime, probably 9 months out of the 12 would be eligible, because I mean there was like the whole time I took for playing Gears, I wasn't even on this game. Yeah, so like maybe 8 or 9 of the months out of the 12. The fact that sailing's 54 and I've been at it for a couple days tells you a couple things. I don't really like these other skills, because if I did, then they'd be much but higher level, right? I don't know. I think sailing's a little bit better than those. It's somewhere in the middle for me, towards the top of that. Like, combat is going to be my go-to always. But sailing's somewhere in the next tier, I guess. I do think it's kind of fun. Maybe not this per se. This is more just AFK training. But I do think it's cool when you're out in the ocean and you got cannons and you're just taking out the, krakens and stuff. I think that's gonna be cool. Yeah, I'm starting to get this. I'm starting to buy out the Justiciar. Yeah, I missed the window on that. Yeah, if you look at the graph, I mean, the price is kind of stable and then it just falls through. What happened? What happened? Well, 11 sets were sold at the same 5-minute interval. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. But that's like temporary, though. That's a temporary thing. Alright, let's see here. No sooner than I go to do that, they came back. They came back! More salvage! Alright, so welcome everybody. We are playing some OSRS for a little while here. Just doing some sailing. We did a quest earlier. Got some XP from doing that. Got access to another island from doing that. And we are just kind of AFKing right now a little bit with the training. Specifically these large shipwrecks. We'll do this for a little while and then probably wrap up with the money-making conclusion where I'm going to try to sell those Justiciar sets. I mean, I already have them listed, but I think I'm like 100k too high, which is a bummer. If I was going to sell them at the optimal time, I would have made $1 million on each set, and that was, you know, you can sell 8 of them. But I missed the window, I guess, so I'm just hoping to get most of my money back or make a slight bit of profit. So when you're trying to flip stuff in today's GE, you really want to be quick with it. I'm not even so sure how much botting is influencing things. So you want to just sell your stuff and kind of get out. I wouldn't leave it to the chance because the GE it can be unforgiving where you think you got a good investment or a good flip and it could turn around. You guys from months ago when I was doing some of my other flips, you'll remember some of them. Yeah, I mean, I think this is a nice change of pace from Gears. It's total 180. If you're used to me going around and getting like 100 kill games, and now I'm just kind of chilling a bit. But the thing is, like, I don't think you can go, you know, from 0 to 60 24/7. I think it's got to be a little bit of something to ground you, and this kind of does that. And plus, there are some players, you know, still getting into sailing that maybe they just want to see different training methods, and this is one, you know. The salvaging where you're just getting automatic XP. It's like anything, like chopping a tree or, you know, it's like anything. I started out at 48 sailing today, and probably by the time I'm done playing, if I stick with it, we're going to gain a couple more levels here. Probably not for the stream, but I want to at least get it to 60 something over time, you know. My ultimate goal is to get it to 87 to where I could start taking on frost dragons, because then I could put my combat more to the test. Cargo hold is full. I can't. Okay, so whenever the crew says that, you want to just pick up a little bit. So he'll continue to salvage for a little bit, and then you kind of just finish your run out. So this run is let's see, 120 plus 28. So this will be 148 total salvage. We're going to be bringing back. One thing I need to check on is the cargo hold. So what level can I get the next? Level 60. Yikes. Okay, so then we're gonna upgrade to 160 capacity, so we'll have another extra 40. I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. So level 60. So the moment we are good with these, we're going to sail back to that island. We'll just make sure that the hold is completely full, though. 2 more to go, and sometimes your crew will be kind of doing nothing for a few seconds, whatever. Okay, we need to... Okay, so we can dock on those. We want to go... This is a little further away than I had originally thought. Whatever. So... if we hold this exact line, I think... And it's like you get stuck when it doesn't like look you like you should. Alright. So let's just say this takes you about a minute to get back. I don't know. Maybe it's longer than a minute. Probably a minute and a half. You may be better off trying to do some bounties taking out these frigate birds, now that I'm seeing that. Alright. No. Yeah, and then if not for user error, I probably would already have disembarked. I'm not sure where the buoy is here. I think it's further west. Alright, we're good. So then you want to bank your cargo with the crew. So that's going to bank the 120. And then you want to deposit box, deposit inventory, and then you go back out to sea. That's how you do that. So now we've got 148 docked. And then you just kind of go back and do it again. I think that over time is probably still more efficient, even though... See, because if you're out here doing the salvaging on the salvaging station, the player's still going to do a lot of manual dropping. I think this is a more chill way of doing it. It might, yeah, this does take some time, sure, but if you get the route down, you get the fastest possible boat and speed and all that, it may not be too bad. You do this a couple times an hour, maybe. It's kind of like anything else you do in this game. I actually think, are we faster? Are we better off going? I think this is like. I'm trying to map it out. What's actually faster to get back. Once you see the dolphins, you kind of know you're pretty much here. Remember that island's there. Once we see a boat, we know we're right on point. We're pretty much here. Slow down. Okay, we got somebody here. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, so of course my side. I need to back up. When in doubt, back up. There we go. Okay, great. Hopefully this helps out, and if you're looking to get into sailing and kind of get this far, just remember that this is an option for training. If this is a route you want to take, to me this is like really laid back. As long as you don't venture into the waters that damage you. Like I accidentally did that. Just keep it going and make sure you've got a crew member at least. Try to get the most out of the spot. And as time goes on and you upgrade your cargo hold, you know, you get this to be upgraded, you can be out here longer and do this longer. To where once you get to that magic number of salvage per hour at the ruins of Unka, right? Let's just say it's 1800, right? Let's say that that's the magic number. Well, if you do a couple, like if you do, you're going to do X trips per hour going back and forth from the island. I don't know how many trips that is yet, but the higher your sailing level, no. Reverse. We want to be kind of. Will this work? I think that. All right, so we've got salvage going. We are competing with someone that I can't see, but you can see the silhouette of their boat, kind of, if you look further. All right, so we're going to let this run. This is large salvage, and towards the end, I'm going to be doing a couple things. I'm trying to offload some of the Justiciar sets. I went a little bit too... Well, I don't want to say too much to it. I just was slightly overpriced. And then my sets weren't selling when other people's were. But that happens sometimes. Like on a weekend, your window for the GE is like, if you stock up early Friday evening, you stock up, you wait for the Saturday rush, that's when you sell everything, and then you do another wave or two of that every 4 hours, and then you're chill. Like you're gonna buy low, because sometimes the prices crash right after it like rebound, like it goes up and down. You can get some really good deals after making a lot of profit, which just keeps your cycle going. You can just keep making more money. We will do a quick deposit, see where we are at here. Okay, we're at 32 of 120. All right. Give me just a quick 2 minutes. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm back, guys. Reclaimed by the sea. So when you see that it says it was reclaimed, you just if you see another shipwreck is available to inspect, you can just deploy your book again. It'll like recast it, and then you'll be good. So just to recap, we got some Slayer XP from that quest, got to level 84, which was nice. And then sailing, we've been working at that. We are getting some traction here towards 55. We're getting the salvage actually fairly quickly. And it seems like the crew is getting it somewhat faster too. We are definitely, I'd say definitely competing respectably here. Yeah, we're really starting to get that XP coming in now. Hey, there we go. Sold one of the Justiciars. Nice. We'll have to do, we'll have to figure out the profit. I mean, I've still got more to sell though, too. I got more to sell. I think I can put together 3 more Justiciars sets. So we're going to have to be mindful of when I sell out, I need to go back to the GE. Well, as you can see, there isn't really as much competition out here. I'm kind of chilling. And this is good, especially with these moneymaker ones, like these shipwrecks that are more moneymakers. Because you can just kind of go out here knowing it's going to take a little longer to get out here, but you are getting money with it. We just have to sort through the salvage once we get to that point. So if we get 148 every time we do this, and we can theoretically salvage 1,800 in an hour, we would need what? Like 13 trips back and forth? To do an hour? This is all theory because I don't have the official numbers. And then what you would have to do is then you would have to compare it to somebody that does hybrid training for X time. And then you'd have to see who gets better XP rates. It would be comparable with the same spec, like the same setup. So you'd have to have dual salvaging hooks and all the same stuff. But I mean, we are kind of getting this pretty relatively fast for, you know, what I think you would get at level 50 something. It's kind of going by fairly quick. Deposit. Oh, actually, no. So you don't want it to be that the crew can't salvage. So we're gonna recast here. Oh wow, this is actually kind of going quick. Okay, good. Nice. Dare I say that this was going smoothly? Alright, and once we get the last one here, we're going to do the same thing. And your crew will complain that the cargo's full. That's one thing you're not allowed to do, is you're not allowed to fill up the cargo hold with cargo. You're not allowed. Bad. Bad man. Bad man. Your crew doesn't know what to do without it. Set sail, friends. I think we are on a good track. Let's just let it ride. And if we bump into something, we bump into something. But I think this is a good try. Let's keep it rolling here. I think I will hit something. Oh, bummer. Bob and weave, bob and weave. Hey, just in time. My ship's name is the Indomitable Beast. And remember, guys, these frigate birds are here on this island as well, around the island. And they are for a pretty sizable bounty task. I think you get like 6,000 something XP. You have to kill X number of them, though. So that might actually be something that we do. I might actually consider doing that over this. Alright, we are back. Bank cargo, yes. You want to do that real quick. And then the moment that cutscene ends, deposit bank box. Click it multiple times if you have to. Get back out there on the sloop, as it's called. And then we're going to go back the other way. Alright, so this would be how you would do it, guys. And then if you're going for, depending on what kind of bounty task you're doing, you can take out these birds. Well, any bird, but these ones, they seem to be pretty high in XP, though. They don't even seem to be that tough, honestly. So, you know, we'll do one more pass at this. One more. And then I'm curious, you gotta kind of get lucky, though, because I don't know. Some of the notice boards, you kind of have to, like, poke around and get lucky. But some of them have the frigate bird and some of them don't. It's like, well. And I'm not sure if you have to do some of the lesser ones in order to get to see the higher ones, which would be kind of a bummer. So in that sense, I think you'd be still better off just kind of doing this for a while. You can upgrade your ship a little bit more. Cannons. What am I hitting? I was like, what am I hitting? I can't even see anything. So there's that. Alright, so... Oh, nope. I think this is good. Well, actually, no, I think I got the reverse. Alright, so you guys aren't just looking at a sail the whole time. So yeah, there's another player here, but I don't know who it is. I just see a silhouette of a boat. But you can see we have the pretty much the same idea where we're parked. As long as you're within the range of both shipwrecks, you can have both of your hooks going at the same time. And then I think I beat, or I'm pretty close to beat, oh. So this is kind of a competition for resources, but, you know, I clicked mine fast as I could. Now we got the ball rolling on that. Less than 100 of these to go to getting a level 55, so we'll level up by the time we have to go back to the island. So we're going to do one more full set of these for now, and then we're going to go to the GE. Make some adjustments on our sell prices on some things. I could consider buying more just this year too, but I got to be careful. I'm actually going to start scouting that out right now. Okay. Ooh, I should be buying these. I should be buying these low armor sets. So you could help your cause by buying the low armor sets that are like they're priced low, but you got to be careful because when something crashes, it crashes. So if it's temporary, then you can buy the buy limit and then you can resell them. Because when you take out quantity from the, the GE, you're buying quantity, there's a temporary void. And sometimes players are impatient and they got to have that set now. So you want to be the one to meet the demand. So we're going to go to the GE after this run, and then we will buy supplies needed for some upgrades. And we'll show you how to do the upgrades if you haven't really gone over that or whatnot. We've got dual cannon set up here. We got the 2 steel cannons. And we've got 2 mithril salvaging hooks. Starting to get some decent XP here, really. You just do this until you have a full cargo hold and inventory, and then you can head on back. Now, as far as these large shipwrecks go, I was looking at the spawns relative to where the drop-off points would be. You know, the nearest bank. Just to see if my method of training holds up throughout the entirety of the skill. This is more of a journey, but I think a potential, an offset could be just the fact that you can make a little bit more money. better quality shipwrecks. I think there's more over here. Be prepared, because I don't want to be too far away. Yeah, you don't want to go into the purple water. I guess I'm a little bit far away. Okay, so they've got to be, I think they're further down this way. There we go. I'm just gonna ram into it, I guess. Well, if you're ever in doubt, I guess you just go full steam ahead and just smash into it. It's already wrecked, so you're not gonna do any more harm to it, right? Give it a good old smash. About 2,800 left to go. So we will get to level 55, which is good. Ooh. And if you're trying to flip, if you're considering to flip Frost Dragon Bones, one thing you got to keep in mind is the price was on an upward trajectory, but now it seems to be falling to earth a little bit more. On weekends, I'd be a little bit more careful. Like I'm kind of being aggressive, but they could drop 200 GP easily in a couple hours. So you gotta watch. Da, 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 da. Alright, so like I said, after we are done with this particular run, we're going to go to the GE, shore some things up, and then we are going to probably wrap up with, I don't know, probably we're going to salvage, we're going to sort through all the salvage, excuse me, and we will get an idea of how much money you can make purely by sorting salvage, and we can kind of figure out that number. So is it, a mil per hour? Is it 200k per hour? The wiki says 200k per hour with the hybrid method, like the normal method that everyone else is doing. I want to see if this method averaged out is better. I'm thinking it is. I mean, I would imagine it would be, because some of these players I'm seeing, they are no fault of their own, but they've got the salvaging station, but every so often they're clicking it and they're salvaging, but they're dropping, they're click and dropping, click and dropping, click and dropping. There's no click and drop with this one. There's no click and drop. So yeah, in some respects, it's more of a patience deal. But you can master it and stick with it. I think it's going to be highly rewarding. We're gonna find out together, I guess, because I have yet to sort through any of the large salvage myself. When I started out today, I was level 48. So, you know, really, if you can get some of these days under your belt of, okay, let's get 5 levels here, 7 levels there, you really start to chip away at that. Get it to the level you want it to be at. Just takes another day or two, and before I know it, maybe I'll get it to level 60, right? I want to get to level 60 for a couple of reasons, but one of your crewmates that you get at 60, I think, is a bit more proficient on the salvaging hook. So that's one reason. All right, quick deposit. Great. And what are we working with? 73 out of 120. Okay, so 73 out of 120, guys. So we are more than halfway. We're going to gain a level in the meantime. So we're going to secure that level 55 sailing, which is good. Yeah, I mean, honestly, this definitely beats rune crafting. I can't stand rune crafting. I don't remember back in the day how I got it to like level, I think I had it like level 62 or something, but that was many years ago. I just grinded, like, go into this low yield XP altar and teleport, and I don't know how I did it. I guess I was just naive. It was just like, okay. The amount of trips to do that is ridiculous. So I'm like, nah, I'm gonna train something more worth my time. So sailing's more worth your time. You can AFK it. This is really easy, There's nothing really difficult about this. It's just getting to a prime location that you navigate to, and you just kind of know, all right, this is where I need to be. That's more of it. And then on top of that, having a crew member that can kind of work with you to get more XP yield, So right off the bat, you're not going to be quite doing this, but you work up to that point. I mean, yeah, definitely you'll see a lot of improvement. I mean, we're getting a fair amount of salvage. Won't be long now, and then we're going to get to level 55. We'll fill up the cargo here. And we'll kind of go from there. The main goal is to go back to the GE and see what we can do about those Justiciar sets. I might have to lower it by 50k. And then I'm going to do a quick calculation just to see how much I made per set. Offhand, I think it'll be like a couple 100k, which is still very good. That's about what I would expect. It would be just a bit of a downer, though, because I could have made a lot more if I had acted a little sooner. $188 more XP. That's not bad at all. And of course, that's when it slows down. The game knows I want to level up. You're not allowed. We're gonna go slow just for you. You're not allowed. $15 XP. Hey, we did it! Woo! We got to 55. And we sold the Justiciar. Alright, so we will be heading back just in time because I gotta put the other sets up anyway. Alright. only 17.2k left until 56. We're going to buy the upgrades for the, I believe it's the keel. Because we've hit level 54. Well, now we're 55. Level 60 for the new and upgraded cargo hold. Level 60. That's 60 is an important level in this for sailing. 60 is really important because you're gonna get that new crew member for the salvage hook. On top of that, we're gonna upgrade the cargo hold. And I can look around here to see if there's anything else. So yeah, cargo hold, it would be the camper cargo hold, level 60. We're gonna go from 120 capacity to 160. That's a good jump. That's plus 40 on that. So for perspective, so like if I had that right now, it's almost another inventory and a half on top of what we're already done when we're out here. So it's another inventory and a half when you're already out here. So we could just be out here for even longer. That's essentially what it's saying. Then it's just capitalizing on and well improving your salvaging rate, your harvesting rate. And you would do that in a couple of ways, but mainly upgrading your salvaging hook. So in this case, it would be, I think, adamant's the next one. And then purely getting more of a sailing level, just improving your sailing level will help you harvest faster too. Just like wood cutting, right? Just like any of those skills. Your base skill is going to help, improving that's going to help you on that front. We got level 55. I mean, inherently, we are going to go a little faster with these salvages. I'm just trying to get a full cargo, full inventory, and then we're ready to go. We will turn and burn, as they say, and then go to the GE and kind of go with that. It was nice to get that one quest out of the way to get the 10k XP for sailing. It pretty much got me right to 55, or 54. So my goal eventually is to get 87 sailing, and then that way I can fight frost dragons. So we're at 116 out of 120 there. So let's go ahead. We're pretty close to being done here. Let's go. I need to be more familiar with where these spawned. Let's see. Oh, here we go. So let's lower speed. Oh, what's this? Are we getting some XP for this guy? Oh. Oh, hey. Let's, I guess keep doing this. 128. Where did, Oh, that was sweet. Is that it? Oh, chip in a bottle. Nice. We charted a ship in a bottle. I'm just gonna come over here, smash into that, because why not? We only need to get a little bit more salvage. Stop navigating. Stop it. Take uncut opal. Nah, I think I'm good. let's see, where's my... So what I'm wondering, you guys, is if you can pick up, I don't think you can pick up salvage. I would guess that you can't. That would be, my guess is that you can't pick up salvage. But if you can pick up salvage, I'm trying to think what that would do. Yeah, I doubt you're able to pick it up. Because you would just have bots. You would just have bots that would farm the salvage and just drop it. Yeah, I don't even want to open that rabbit hole or go down that rabbit hole. No. My guess is you can't pick up someone's dropped salvage. And that's for the better, I think. We're going to drop this off, go right to the GE, make some purchases. What's up, Haunter? How you doing, Haunter? Yeah, it's a bit of a change of pace from the usual, I know. I don't know if you play OSRS, but I've played this over the years. I needed a good break from Gears because I'm starting to get burned out a little bit, and I want to be sharp for when, if they do update the game, which is unlikely, but if they did, you know, I want to be a little bit more fresh for, like, just ready to go. Like, just if I'm gonna be putting time into it, I don't want to feel so tired all the time, you know. But hope things have been going well for you, you know. Appreciate you stopping by. We are just doing a little bit here and there, a little bit of sailing and trying to make some gold, you know. Now we are done with that portion. I am curious, though, if smithing stuff here is better than the Vera. Well, I don't... It's pretty close. So let's go... Because you count the amount of squares. So we are here in Verac. Let's... Yeah, maybe this one is a little better. You would stop here. Whatever. All right, so we need to get to the GE. I was telling you guys that I bought a bunch of Justiciar and I sold a couple of sets. So let's go ahead and take a look at what we were doing here. So we've got the 3 face guards that we needed to make more sets. We sold the 3 that we had, and then we are selling a lot of the Frost Dragon bones. So pretty much everything that we thought to sell has been selling, which is great. I'm going to withdraw all of the Justiciar, and I'm going to turn those into sets by going to the item sets, packing them here at the GE with the clerk. We're going to throw these back in, and let me look at the price. So 43,579,000. And someone will probably go lower than me, but whatever. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. I can't do months and months and months of that maybe like I used to. I gotta space that out anymore. They're making like alt accounts just to troll, which, you know, that doesn't bother me. It's just funny, but it's just like, all right. It is kind of nice to do something different though. So unfortunately my helms aren't selling, so I could try going down. I don't remember, what did I pay for these? I think I paid I think I paid $275 for these. And then I repaired them. So it's 34K to repair them. So that'd be at 309. And then the tax is going to take away 7. So we'll make 23K each times 40. Let's calculate. So 23,000 times 40. 943. Over the summer, Derox was there was no problem selling Derox easy. It's just, I don't know, the time of day. Derox isn't what it used to be because of Oathplate. So that's that. Now we're going to, let's see about Justiciar. So Justiciar. I played the newer RuneScape for a few months. There are just so many games to play. Haven't played RuneScape in a long time. You're right about that. There's a ton of games. There's a ton of games. See, I'm more limited because there's a lot of games that I can't play just because of, like, you know, health reasons. But this game, for the most part, and Gears, for the most part, oddly enough, I'm able to play. So I just play what I'm able to play. If I had my choice, there'd be other games I'd consider playing as well. There's some zombie games I really want to play. All right, so let's take a look here. So Justiciar, we're going to calculate our profits. I know this is fun stuff, but we're making money, so let's... What I do is I just add up my cost for the individual armor pieces. So in this case, the leg guards, the face guard, and then we need to find the chest guard, if I still have it, which I don't, sadly. I think I paid a certain amount, so we're going to guess. Okay. And then you can see here what they sold for each. So you see where I'm hovering? Well, I don't think you can see me hovering, but you can see the top line here. It says 42,766,000. All right, so I made 303,000 basically on these times 3. So then that's 909 we made from just. So basically, while I'm out sailing or whatever I'm doing, I've got these, you know, different offers going. So when all these Frost Dragon Bones sell, we'll know what we made from that round. Let me look at the Frost Dragon Bone. Okay, so the highest they're selling for is 52.50. So I gotta go down a little bit more. So let's go 52.48. Okay. And once I sell all the bones, I can aggregate, like add up the 3 different, because it's split into 3 different trades. You have what you paid right here, and then you gotta just do the difference. That's pretty much it for the money making. You know, The Darox isn't as profitable as it used to be. I've had to kind of pivot and do other things. Torva isn't even as reliable as it used to be. I think I need to get back into Oathplate. I need to get back into Oathplate. That's not going to be a tonight thing, though. That's going to be tomorrow. Okay, so we still made profit on Justiciar. Let me just see one more. So the legs on Justiciar are 100k cheaper. The chest guard is 400k cheaper. We might be able to make another mil per set. Hold on. Oh, but the face guard spiking in. Okay. No. Wow. Wait a minute. Oh, so yeah, so Haunter, yeah, as far as other games go, I don't officially have this diagnosis, but it's like a health diagnosis. Photosensitivity. So certain like light patterns affect me different than other people, to where I get like disoriented, I don't feel well, I can't look at the screen any longer, I have to stop. That was Gears of War Reloaded up until I had a bit of a breakthrough, and then long story short, I'm able to play Gears, but I can't fully play Gears perfectly, but I can play it. Certain games, like a lot of these next-gen console games and stuff, I can't really watch them. I can't play them because it's too much. It's just too much sensory overload. I don't know what you call it. I can't enjoy the game because I can't look at the screen. But that's why I'm kind of playing games like this, because this is like, you know, old school. I have really no problem with this. It's just some certain light patterns, flashing, whatever it does. It's that combination that makes me, I can't play. It's like, you know how you have Superman, like in the comics? Kryptonite is kryptonite? Well, certain patterns are like that for me. It's a shame, but maybe because of my story, it'll help other people. You know, I gotta hope. Alright, so we are trying to sell some of these Justiciar sets. Marvel Rivals would probably be the worst game for you to play. Yeah. Yeah, like a lot of fighting games like Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8. I couldn't play them. But it's not bothering you guys, so hey, that's good. That's all I could hope for. But if they ever did, for me, what works is just not playing. Or you take like a week off and then you try it again and see if you're better. But I've always liked games like this where you can like, even in like a fictional sense, but I like puzzle solving, I like strategy. Going through like money making just kind of gets me thinking. Like I'm on to the next challenge. We're starting to sell these Justiciar sets. While those are selling, I'm going to collect the money from the ones that have sold. Oh, we're getting a fair amount of cash now. I did a billion coin giveaway like however many months ago. And I was saying, oh yeah, I'm going to retire from OSRS. But then I'm back. So yeah, I gave away a billion coins. Like one bill with a B. So I'm trying to make a lot of it back, and you know, money making around in the winter season, it's not as easy as in the summer, I'll tell you that. So that was maybe not a mistake. It's not a mistake. I'm glad that I gave away what I did because, you know, I like helping people. Now I'm going to focus back on me for a little while here and try to get my cash flow back up to where I know it could be. But we're going to, you know, we're going to start getting into some armor sets here. Let me figure, let me see. Let's just kind of go for it. If we get any of these, this is like a bonus because I'm not expecting to, basically. Do you like Pokemon? You know, back in my day, that was one of my favorite games, yeah. Yeah, in a prior life. Yeah, no, I used to play that. I like the different Pokemon. This was many years ago. I haven't played in many years. But I'm just saying at that time. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. There's too many games out now. I couldn't keep track of all the new ones. But that's cool for people out there that play it. That's cool. It just got a bit beyond the scope of what I thought it was going to be back then. Alright, so we've got... That's a good question, though. Thank you. 14. Yeah, I probably would say some of my fondest memories of that game would be in the original game having the missing... I don't know, Hunter, if you're familiar with like Missing No and some of like the glitched... it was the glitched Pokemon. The glitch that you would run into, like Missing No. That was really interesting, Hunter. From that old school era, I'm just telling you, when you would run into like those game glitches, it was so funny because it's like, how is this even in the game? Because you're thinking it's like a AAA title, they make these games, there's like no flaws, but you know, you find these glitches and it's like so funny. I just remember like I couldn't get over Missing No. Like, what is Missing No? It was so funny. It brings me back to a different time. So we're gonna try to get some more of these Justiciars going. What? So we sold all of the Justiciar sets that we had made. So did I sell 8 of them? I sold 8 of them. Okay, great. We sold the max. Cool. How much more gold do I have? Cool. Okay. So then what you want to do anytime that you are trying to work with different armor sets, if you're putting all your chips all in and you're saying, I want to make the maximum money, but I'm going to have more risk, you're going to try to do what I'm doing. And what you want to do is you want to also buy low-priced armor sets and resell them. So if you land them, you can make some serious gold. I gotta calculate that. I gotta think before I act, right? So my current cost to make them is pretty much equal to the lowest sell price. So I'm actually just gonna kind of, this is actually kind of funny, but I'm gonna just try to get one for what I've been trying to get them for already. So why not? And you just let them be. You go ahead and you do your sailing and whatever, and then if this all pans out, then you keep making money while you're sailing, right? All right, so now we've got the buy and sell stuff out of the way. Well, pretty much. I still would like to do more with Frost Dragon Bones. I got to go back and play some of the older ones. I'm playing the newest Pokemon ZA. Oh, nice. Have fun with that. Have fun with that. If you ever play, you could probably check it out on online, though. You could probably check out what I'm talking about. Let me put it in the chat. So, missing no. Yeah, missing no. That that's nostalgia for me. You imagine you're playing a Pokemon game and you run into a Pokemon that's not official. It's not listed and you don't know what it is. What is this? You say. Is this a new rare Pokemon? Like, what is this? Oh no, it's a glitch. And in some cases, I'm trying to remember if like my game data got corrupted. I think my game data got corrupted at times because it's a glitch. So they didn't mean for it, I don't think. But yeah, look into it. It'll be a good laugh. I don't think that happens in any of the modern games. All right. So great. So we've got Justicia running here. I need to upgrade my ship. Specifically, let's upgrade the keel. It's going to be a little costly, but that's why I'm doing some of this money-making stuff, right, guys? We need large mithril keel parts. So, this is what they are. I'm gonna have to wiki these real quick. Let me just look up these. Oh gosh, yeah, they're really expensive. Yeah, because it's the weekend. Right. Now we're talking. So you know what we are better off doing? We are gonna try to buy the mithril ones. The regular keel parts. Hold on. How many do I need though? So we need to make 16 large ones times 5. So we need 80. So I need 79 more. I need 79. So we're gonna go ahead, mithril keel. We're gonna go 79, and then 2805 should do it. Okay. Alright, so now we got the keel parts. And then we need what else? We need we need 5 lead bars. So let's go ahead and get some lead bars. Lead bars were really expensive today too. They like jumped up in price. But it's the weekend, so that's fine. That's exactly. And then so we got our 100. We got our 100. I only needed 80 actually. But I'll show you I'll show you. So what you want to do is if you're making your own large keel parts, You're not going to get a lot of XP. That's not why you're doing this. Why you're doing this is for two reasons. It's a money-making play, believe it or not. But it is also very helpful in building your own, like getting your own upgrades. So what you want to do is be here at the west, the Varric Bank in the west. Just, well, kind of southeast of the G. Go here to the anvils, and you want to click on the anvil, large mithril keel parts, and you just make them. And from what I'm seeing on the wiki, some of them are selling for 30,000 each, unlike the high side. So some days, especially on the weekend, you want to sell them because you'll make a ton of money. You can make, what is this, 5 each trip. So if you make 10,000 on each of these times, what, 20? Yeah, you can make a couple 100,000, no problem. And this is very easy, very fast. There's nothing to it. You just do this a couple times. The only thing is the quantity isn't going to be there, but you could just let it go overnight and you'll get some. Once we're done making these, we'll get an inventory spot back, which is kind of a bonus. We're gonna finish this out. See, you only get 5 smithing XP, which is nothing. But they do that intentionally because it's not really smithing that you're training. It's for sailing. All right, so now we've got our keel parts. Let's go back to the GE because I wanted to see something through here. We are actually, interestingly enough, we're 49k away from 70 construction. Because of all these sailing upgrades, I've actually been working on that a little bit too, which is kind of nice. Let's see. We are getting the legs. We are getting the chests for Justiciar. We're not getting the face. Let me refresh that and see. Okay. Yeah, because I was playing it safe. So I'm playing it safe. I'm playing it safe, but actually we can change that. Let's go 17 105. That's interesting. Never knew about that on the original Pokemon Red. Oh yeah. Yup. Yeah, so there were a couple. Okay, so long story short, so Haunter, it wasn't just Missing No. There were other variations of Missing No. It was, you could tell something was kind of not right when you would get other ones too. You would get like Gobbledygook as like the name of the Pokemon. There was a couple of them I remember. But Missing No is the one I remember the best. So we need 16 of those keel parts, so we're going to sell 4 here at the GE. We're just going to leave them... We're going to leave them... let's just do 24,890. So now we're getting some Justiciar rolling in. Let's go ahead and collect these. And you want to be the first... You want to be the first to market, basically. So you want your sets to sell before your competition, right? So let's try. That. We sold the keel parts. So there's Justiciar, excuse me. So we, you're probably wondering why I've got large salvage in my bank. I'll show you guys. Or if you're late to the stream, welcome. A couple reasons for that, but it's kind of like we're playing the long game with the South. Okay, so now let me refresh everything, make sure we're good here. 14, 6, 10. Modify this. I think that's correct. So yeah, 10K more. We've almost bought all the leg guards, which is fantastic. Get them while you can, right? So we've got the keel parts, we've got the lead bars, so we're going to upgrade the keel on the sloop. Now I'm seeing what else I can do. So the hull is level 67 also. Mast and sails, level 52. Mahogany logs, mithril nails, bolt of canvas. Mahogany. I need what, 15 of these? I can't always remember this stuff. 15. Bolt of canvas. I need 10 of these. And then I need mithril nails. So mithril nails. We need what, 60? We sold one of our sets already. That's fantastic. All right, great. So between these items across the bottom row, we're gonna upgrade 2 things on the sloop, on my sailing boat. So the mast and the sails and the keel. Okay, we can also upgrade to a mithril helm. Mithril sloop helm. So we need 4 mahogany planks and 8 mithril bars. So mahogany. Mithril. Thank you, Gears fan. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for stopping by and supporting my channel. Appreciate it. All right, so that is the helm. So the helm. So upgrading your helm, what that does is you have a better resistance against like more intense like rapids, like at sea. So we can do better against stronger currents. I just have to actually apply that. At level 57, we can upgrade our cannons, which is sweet. And then salvaging hook, level 59. Okay, so level 59, I gotta wait. All right, so I think that's pretty much it right now as far as the boat upgrades go. What we'll do is we will go ahead and try to get some more Frost Dragon Bones. Frost Dragon. And I don't know if 6,000 is the max quantity. Let me just... what am I looking for? You know, to be on the safe side, I'm almost wondering if I should go... We sold another Justiciar. Fantastic. Let's keep these pieces rolling. Keep things coming on in here. We're gonna make a couple more sets, right, guys? Keep this train moving. What did I sell them for? What did I sell them? What did I sell? 43. There we go. All right, keep things moving, right, guys? So, for example, if I were to buy the Justiciar at this price and resell it for this price, that's a couple $100K. It's just kind of like an if then. Like if then I do. Sometimes they crash for a second. May as well. Alright. Now that we've got these upgrades, the only problem is my boat is we're gonna wait on the upgrades. We're going to take care of this salvage. So let's go ahead and go back to that one island we were at. Actually, you know what? Wait, what am I doing? No, we're not going there. All right, we're gonna go to. I think my character's. We are gonna take a bit of a detour, guys. We're gonna go. On an adventure. Trying to think here what I'm doing next. We're just going to go to Lumbridge. We're going to go to Alcarid. We're going to go to Alcarid, and then I'll show you. So again, this isn't the fastest way to get to Alcarid. I haven't played this game really in a lot of, like, a couple months. So sometimes it's just kind of getting your bearings back. Level 2 goblins. I remember fighting these. It wasn't that long ago. Well, it was a year ago. A year ago, I was fighting those level 2s. I guess technically 11 months ago. I remember those goblins. Alcarids. I like this. Alright, we're going to go to teleport. So yeah, south of the bank, you want to go to Ferryman Staff Ferry, and he'll take you to the ruins of Unka. And we are here because we have some salvage that we need to sort. And I think somebody else has the same idea. Ah, here we go. Diamond ring right off the bat. Nice. So we're gonna see what we get. After all that waiting, let's see what we get. I'm trying to remember if it's better to sell the caskets. I think you open it. I don't remember. This is why I stock up on the salvage, because I just come here to the ruins of Unka and I just sort them here. Seems like you get a lot of oysters. Mithril cannonball. Oh, sweet. How much are those? 191 each. What's good about this method, like I was saying, is you could just deposit everything with one click instead of dropping everything. I know a lot of this stuff is junk, but I may as well just put it in the bank, right? Prepare crab. Oh, I'll have to tell Crab that there's another player. Prepare Crab is their name. So on the Pandemonium, we have a bank crab, which is hilarious. A lot of gold rings. I could see why they're only like 100 GP. So I wonder if the big money is in these caskets or these oyster pearls or something, because it was saying on the wiki that you get 200,000 an hour. But that's through normal salvage means. Like this is like pure salvaging. It can't be the teak logs because they're only 100 each, right? So something raises the... Ooh, adamant cannibals. Huh. That's nice. That's nice. Okay. Give me some more of these. Some more of these adamant ones. I'll take those. Sure. Getting a lot of diamond rings. Oh, no wonder. Okay, these are 2K each then. Oh, alright. Alright. This is actually pretty decent. Okay, we're getting a fair amount of diamond rings. Right. Some oysters. I'm kind of curious if any of the oysters. Yep, and I got all my GE stuff going while I'm doing this, so I'm trying to make money while I'm kind of doing this AFK stuff. So we get a couple diamond rings per inventory. You would agree? It's at least 3. I mean, we're getting... I mean, it's not like these other ones aren't valuable either. Some gold rings. Seaweed. So we started with 444 large salvage. Now, once you start getting to like the really good salvage, oh, cottonseed. I think that's valuable, isn't it? 1100. I mean, that's... What I like about the seeds is that they stack. We got some more mithril cannonballs. Nice. Once I get the mithril cannon, I am gonna buy some mithril cannonballs. The XP for this is pretty quick. I already calculated it out, and if I'm at my fast pace, if I maintain that for an hour, it would be 41,000 sailing XP. But I don't have enough salvage. We're halfway through the salvage. 10,000 XP. No, 3 cotton seeds, just like that. We got some adamant cannonballs. That was interesting. Some mithril ones. Okay. With the amount of rings that you get, you could really enchant with these. You could work on your magic too. You don't even have to like buy the rings. You can just do this and get them. Now, is the quantity going to be enough if you wanted to do them in bulk, I guess? May as well. So from 444 of those, well, we've done 308. So we've done 11 batches so far. We've still got a lot more to do. A lot of gold rings. Kind of a bummer. I want to see more diamond ones. There we go. Get some more diamond ones. We got 4 diamond ones in this batch. Nice. So, really curious about these oysters. So I guess we'd have to just open them up and see. How long have you played RuneScape? Well, this is one of the first games, probably. I think this predated Gears of War. Yeah, I played RuneScape before I played Gears. Long time. I took a number of breaks throughout the years, as you could imagine. I just found that I kept coming back to playing the game after like X time, and it didn't seem to fail. It was just like, oh yeah, let's play some RuneScape. You know, and skills that I didn't really want to train. I kind of had like a fresh take on it, and for the most part, I'm like, well, I still don't really want to train this skill. An example being rune crafting. But I know how to train it now to where it doesn't get on my nerves as much. Like, I just, it's a mini game called Tears of Guthics. And I just kind of use my tier, like the points I get, towards this skill because it's my lowest skill. Do I like the newer RuneScape? That was actually, the newer one was the one that I was playing for a little while, up until maybe 10 years ago. They started to do too much with the, like, pay to play. It started to not be RuneScape to me anymore. It was like a different game. So, that's kind of why I wasn't playing that, and then they released this new RuneScape, but it's old RuneScape, if that makes sense. But that was a number of years ago, though, too. And then there was a push because there wasn't as many people playing this, but there was a push for more people to get on and play from World of Warcraft, believe it or not. So a lot of people came from World of Warcraft to play this, too. So we just finished, what was that, 44 or 200 or 444 salvages. We got 43 diamond rings, so that is 85k. We got Oh my god. Oh wow. I mean, we got a little bit here, and I wasn't even doing that for all that long. We're gonna go back to the GE, right, guys? Let's sell some of this stuff. Have you ever played Sea of Thieves? I think I've heard of it. I haven't played it though. Have you played it, Hunter? Ooh. What do we got here? So we bought out the chest guards. We are going to sell some of this stuff. It's kind of all junking away, but you know, let's just sell it. Have a little bit of organization there. Let's see if we can just add up what we sold from that pile, that salvage pile. So, oyster pearl, you know what? Maybe I don't want to sell those. I don't know how much this is over. I just do it for a coin to get things moving. Alright, so we're going to add this up. And then I'm going to give you a projection based on what I think. Why it's a projection. Alright, so we got 207,000 from all that, and that's not even including these oysters that I'm still thinking about what to do with. Let me wiki them. Because oyster pearls. Oh, you can get pearl bolt tips? Pearl bolt tips. They're 10 coins each. How many do you get? 24? Oh, so you want to sell them in this condition. What about these? So yeah, the oyster pearls with 3 in the picture, you want to sell those. And then the ones with 1. Pearl bolt tips times 6. Okay, so they're 10. I mean, are these even worth doing? Oh, we'll try it out. So, we'll try it out. Let's get a chisel. Where's... Alright, let's just... I mean, this does take some time, so I kind of think that's why they don't... I think that's why players don't bother with them, because this takes some time to do this. But we'll see it. We'll see it. We'll just do this inventory. That's good, Haunter. Sorry, I didn't see your message till just now. That's cool that... yeah. You know, for some reason, when I see the title of that, I think of, like, Assassin's Creed or something. Assassin's Creed, some of the original, well, like the older games, I guess. I just remember having fun playing those two. Alright. Alright, so once we're done with this round of these bolts, let's see. We can't just sell them. All right. For some reason I thought that I had already sold all of them. Whatever. So the oyster, the 1 oyster ones you don't want to see. Okay, so all right, and I know we got some other odds and ends, but let's just say, for argument's sake, that we got 228,000 from 444 pieces of large cell. Well, if you divide that just by in thousands, if you just divide it by 228. You get 1 point, we'll just round it up, 1.95. G, 1.95. How would that work? Salvage per GP. So then, if you multiply that by... Wait, am I overthinking it? We'll do that a different way. So I'm gonna take 1800, which is the max amount of salvage I think I can sort through in and out. Divide that by what I sorted. So 4.05. And then that's gonna be multiplied by the 228. Oh, wow. Yeah, you can make 923k an hour, but... And that's with large salvage. So you're going to see the hourly rate on the wiki be 208,000. So what we have to do is we have to factor in, if you want to be technical, there's going to be the time you're spent spending to get the salvage, and then there's going to be the time that you're spending to process it. So you got to mimic how everyone else does it, in fairness. So I think you have to divide it by X amount of time. So the 923,000, we're going to divide that by, well, how many hours would that be then? I mean, I guess you try dividing it by 3 hours. So yeah, we make 100K more per hour with this method. And that's conservative. That's conservative. That's cool. That was a good little exercise, right, guys? All right, let's just see what we've got for the Justiciar going here. And then we're going to keep trucking along here. So, face guard. Why am I not getting any more? 17. Okay. That would be why. Alright, sometimes you gotta reset these prices. I should have already bought. Unless I'm on buy limit on the leg guard. I guess I'm on buy limit for this, but not. I'll just leave it be, I guess. Well, if that's the case... Well, I guess we'll only need 3 of these then. And then I'm just going to try to sell the one off chest guard for like way more. We'll just, maybe a high roller will buy it for overpriced. You know what? We'll just go 1 coin under that. So 14, 8, 11. I would make about 196. That's cool. All right, whatever. Whatever. You can do that. Frost Dragon Bones. Let's do one more refresh of Frost Dragon Bones. 5,041 each. So we're gonna go 5,042. And then if I sell them for, okay. Okay. So let's go ahead. You know what? We'll probably just hold off on upgrading the ship because of where I have it docked right now. Although, what is boat in a pot? Boat in a pot. Let me look it up on the wiki. Boat. It is used to place a player's boat into their inventory, allowing them to transport it to another port. This is useful for moving boats without a teleport focus. Okay, so we need an empty cargo holder. which is what we've got. So let's go ahead and go out of here. And I've got my amulet and ring of dueling in case I need to teleport. Alright, I'm pretty much wrapping up here, but we'll still chill for a little while. I kind of went over my time. This is one of my longer RuneScape streams in a while, so I'm kind of going a bit beyond what I normally do for RuneScape. I mean, Gears I'd seem to play for like 8 hours at a time. Not recommended. Oh, giant frog, giant frog. Alright, now we've got the bank access here. Let's go put the boat into a bottle. Because that's, why not? Why not? So I think this is worth saving 57,000 if I'm just doing this real quick. So how do you do that? Bottle boat. Oh, here we go. Boat bottling. Okay. So what was the point of that? Oh, because we're going to go to the Pandemonium. We're going to go to the Pandemonium. And we are going to unbottle. And we are going to customize it once I get the material. Go to the bank crab, and then let's do it. So let's see. Mithril keel parts. And then I think you need the lead bars too. So you make sure you have all the supplies from your bank. Go, and what you do is you find a shipwright, customize boat. And then you go to the boat you want to customize and you hit customize. Going to take you in here like through a portal. We are modifying the keel. So I'm going to go to the keel tab and I'm going to go to Mithril Keel and build. 811 construction, XP, and we got, I think, some more HP, maybe not. We got better armor, that's for sure. So now we're going to take reduced damage from all creatures. So I'm trying to get all these upgrades going for when I do want to do the bounty tasks. That way I'm going to take less damage while doing them. Alright, now we're going to withdraw. What are we doing? Ship building. Oh, the mast and sails. That's right. So we need mahogany log, mithril nails, bolt. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. think this is right. Then you just want to go to your sales now and go to mahogany, mast, and canvas sales. We do have a partial storm resistance on these, but we're going to be in with the speed boost duration is going to be long. That's one reason why. So 90 construction XP, which isn't. And then we need to build one more. So I think it's mithril bars and planks. And we're going to get another one of those empty bottles out. Good thing I've been getting them. All right, and then what am I doing now? I can't even remember. Oh, the helm. That's right. Mithril helm. $800 construction. Bam. Okay. All right. Now that we've got those upgrades, we're gonna bottle the boat again. I'm trying to think of the fastest way to do this. So we're going to get back to that island that we were on. No toxic sweats on this game. Well, for the most part, yes. Correct. This game has a different issue of botting, where there's accounts that they have like AI or like players like just bot accounts, but on certain worlds you would find some players that are kind of like that, like the RuneScape equivalent of like a Gears toxic. It is kind of nice, though, not having to deal with that. It is kind of nice. I'm forgetful of what I was going to do. I was going to go to that island. Let me check GE. Okay, we got a face guard. Oh, we got a face guard. That means we can sell a set. It took me a second. I was like, oh, right. We can do that. We can totally do that. We'll sell just this year. No problem. Let me just update the price. Yeah, there's bots. Yeah, yeah, you can make money by killing bots. So that's the good news. Is you can, if you know where the bots are and all that, you can be really good at killing the bots. You can take the loot that they have on them. So in that sense, it could be fantastic. There are a lot, but in certain worlds there aren't as many. Let's just say. So this is the fastest way I know how to get back to the island we were on. Do that real quick. So we'll just do this last trip to go back. I just wanted you guys to kind of see this full circle from doing the one of the main sailing quests, kind of seeing that through, going to a new place. I have never been to this island. I think this is pretty cool. There's a bank spot right here. Now we got our boat back. And we finished a quest. Got some XP. Got to level 55 sailing and got some upgrades for the boat we're using, we're sailing with. Let's unbottle the boat. And you're probably wondering why I'm doing that here. And it's because this area doesn't have a shipwright, at least to what I can see. So the only way to come back down here would be to go the long route. It seemed to be faster doing this. So we are going to kind of run with that. All right. And obviously the cargo hold is empty. And we're going to go back. We'll just be on our way here. I think I'm going to wrap up the stream just because I've been at this for a little while. 5 hours on the dot. Get something to eat, kind of recharge a little bit. I'm going to get this going AFK. You guys already know we're going to keep this going, but I'm going to get some AFK XP and kind of go from there. Thanks so much for stopping by. I know that RuneScape isn't a game that I've streamed for a couple months, and I know that I'm more known for Gears, but you know what? I do appreciate it, guys. We will get back into Gears maybe in a couple days or so. I just needed some time away. It's one of those games where I like to compete. I like to do all that, but I think there are some days where it's good to kind of just chill and do something different. So that's what I'm doing. And, thanks for your support. It really helps me out, and I'm looking to grow the channel. So, it's appreciated. So we will kind of wrap up here, and we'll try to be back on tomorrow. And if you are down to continue checking out the series, that'd be great. I totally get it. I understand if you don't, but it'd be great. And it'll probably be more of the same. Maybe I will change it up and fight some stuff, like some monsters. It won't be exactly the same kind of session, because, there's a lot of more... This was more like skill related. Let me just do one. I'm trying to see where the next ship is. I'll figure this out. Oh, I think I found it right. We can stop right there, and this would be great for AFK. And yeah, try to make the most of it. We'll see you guys. Thanks so much. So Haunter, Gears, Gears fan. I know Destroy was here earlier. Chelsea, my brother, etc. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Feel free to like the video. You know, the likes really help me out, and we'll catch you guys next time. Peace, everybody. Hope you're doing well.